Good morning, folks. Is it still morning? No. Good afternoon, folks. A couple of results in already. I got absolutely horsed 10-2 from Davy Forrest. He played really well. I didn't think I was the worst, but I wasn't great either. Davy played really well. Looks like he's hitting the ball nice, and he's going to have to if he's playing Boyle next. Jack winning 7-2. Jack's been playing really well. I don't know what the actual match has been like, but recently he's been playing a lot of good pool. Here's Keith got to jump in the commentary, is he? Wait till when Davey comes on, Keith's got to give him a wee hand with the commentary. Other scores are now 6-5 Ryan Davey at Imran Malik, 7-5 Michael Bissett, Wayne Crow, Simon Horrocks 6-3 up on Paddy, Andrew McPhee 6-4 up on Mike Shep, Boyles 8-2 up, Dunster's 8-3 up, Benji winning 6-2 against Mark Gilhooley, and it says on Q score 2-1 to Chris White, but it's not. It was 5-3. I'm not sure of the score right now. So Jack hoping to get a wee win here and then test himself against the best if Dunster gets through, which is looking likely at 8-3. Looks like we're doing no too bad for time. We want the last 16 to start about 1 o'clock, but we've got spare time because we started early, so we're not too bad. Defo a wee bit rough today. Shouldn't have drank, but it can't be helped. Saw a bit of a good weekend. Can't sit in the Shandon all day and not have a bevy, so I had a couple, one or two. Stream games coming up for you. On the table one, the commentary table, we're going to have Preston McInnes against Gio Edgar. And table 20 will be Mark Boyle, if he wins, against Davy Forrest. I think Mark Boyle's 8-2 up, is it? 8-3. Oh, the game's disappeared, so he's won. No, he's 9-2 up. 9-2. Just never seen it. Good shot there for Jack. Looking likely to go 8-2 up. You mentioned for the sponsors again, obviously Premium Cues, main sponsor of the event, and Gilmour Gas Services, and also Eden Landscapes. If you can give pages if you like, that would be very, very kind of you. Jack just leaving the thin cut. And there we go, 8-2 to the Lumberjack. Or Sweaty Sack as his affectionately known. Well, I'm going to get some games on. We'll be back to comment on the next matches. The Boyle and Davy Forrest and Dunster. It's a bit disrespectful, but they're both on 9. They both look like they're going through. So if they do, even if they don't have to get beat, we'll still put the guys on the stream, alright? I'll be back in 5. What's that, Yorkie? Right, guys, so we've got two cracking matches on here. Preston McGuinness against wee Gio is a commentary game, and on 20, Mark Boyle's 3-0 up against Davy Forrest. And sitting right next to me is Craig Armstrong, who's just been on the stream as well.
Worst thing you could have done, put me on the stream. Pumped.
I was the same, mate. I was on the table next to you. I felt your pain. I could feel your pain. I think we won 4 between us, did we not?
You did, aye.
2 each.
2 dishes.
I had 1 dish. Davey played well. Rab looked like he was hitting the ball nice.
He was playing really well.
So he's lost 7 stone.
Aye, saying.
He's still about 30, like. A big
As soon as I
pal.
went 4-1 down, the heat went down, and that was it. I was like, I can't win the day.
Well, sometimes you can. I'm always like that at this tournament, man. I'm that rough on a Saturday. I'm like, Sunday. I tried my best, but it just wasn't there. Saturday's so long a day, man. I don't know how some of these guys do it. Imagine that match yesterday for the $250,000. 10 hours it took.
Unbelievable, eh?
Man, playing pool for 10 hours. 30-28, aye.
Crazy.
I think I've played 10 hours of pool in the last 6 months. 10 hours. Still says on Q score that it's 2-1 to Chris White, but I can assure you it's no.
It's 1-0.
It's 1-0. I'll let you find out the score with that. We've got matching tops on as well, Craig. That's what it is. That's a jinxy top of the day.
That's it.
Anybody else got that Edinburgh top on?
I think the last I saw, actually, it was 7-5 to Chris White.
Was it 7-5?
But that was about 20 minutes ago.
So it's still 7-5 then?
Still 7-5.
Views should start going up now with all the big games coming up. Probably as well I got pumped for Davey, because I just would have got pumped for Boyle instead, but at least I would have got 75 quid for it.
That is true.
Benji Brogan, fellow TD, playing really well this weekend. Got a win against Rorty yesterday, and he's just beat Mark Gilhooley 10-4, which is an absolutely incredible result.
Magic. Well done, Benji. That's good. He's playing solid this weekend. Really good.
He's been playing really well.
He should bring that along on a Thursday.
Has he not been bringing that on a Thursday, no?
Jack got a good win too.
Aye, I think that Wes is a decent player. He beat Ricky 10-3 yesterday. Jack will need to be flying next though against Dunster.
Oh, tap in.
Benji must be now playing. I'll get the Q score up on my phone.
Benji. Good result, mate. Well done.
Right guys, all the last 16 matches pretty much on, with the exception of Ryan Davey, who's waiting on Chris White and Todd's. Yes, I know, Chris White, only one still playing. Not that I'm saying anything about that. Preston 2, Gio 2. Don't know what the game's been like so far. Gio certainly looked like he was hitting it nice yesterday, so. And on the other stream, Mark Boyle absolutely flying out his tits, 6-0 up. Where in Edinburgh is this being played? In the Shandon Pool Hall. Just got to be joined by my good friend Ryan Davey, who's waiting in the last 16 for Chris White's game, believe it or not.
What's happening, mate? Nice to be on.
Aye, good to have you on, Ryan.
So who are we commentating on now? Is it the Preston Gio match?
Preston Gio match, mate. Aye, I've not seen any of it yet, but 2-2.
Good
Preston
game.
obviously a cracking wee player. I've not seen much of him, but obviously see results and stuff.
Aye, no, he's quality. No, he really is quality.
Everybody says that, aye.
This will be a good match. I think his form's been good recently as well. Anytime I see him, he's...
Aye, beat Dunster 7-3 last weekend, eh?
Aye, that's right. That's the game that I watched, actually. I saw that.
Aye.
I saw that online, so... And Gio's obviously won the tournament last week, so he's in good form as well.
Aye, definitely.
So he's on the yellows here. One problem area in the middle. You expect him to probably, so if it was me, I'm taking the top yellow into the top right, screwing over to the left side, and then playing the
Leaving
yellow
angle,
in the middle.
Yep,
In fact, he's on the plant now. See, that doesn't look at plans for here, does it?
Fluid.
Nah, I like that better. I think anytime you don't need to kick balls, it's always a better option.
It's always golden rule. What are you wanting? What do you mean, a tablet? I've not got tablets. No, there's no tablets, I've only got, I can only do it on the phone. I can score it here, but I've no tablets. I'll give him my phone. It's not my phone. Did you watch any of that game last night, Ryan?
The Farnsworth Dempsey.
Aye.
I did. I watched. So I stayed up until just about midnight watching it, and I think at that stage it was about 28-27 to Farnsworth, but Dempsey should have won that frame with 27 each. He's missed a ball going for a pot and kick after Farnsworth making a mistake early on. But to be honest, I'm not going to criticise these guys. See, when you're playing pool for 10 hours, 11 hours, whatever it was, you can make mistakes, it can happen. But he'll definitely be kicking himself for that one. Because he struggled to get ahead the full match, and that was his big 27 each. That was a huge chance. Did you see it?
No, and I was keeping an eye on the score, kind of like people were telling me the score and stuff. And I've seen like the one in black rattle and just fall in. Did you see that?
I've seen that.
But no, I've never seen much of it, mate. That's someday. It must have took a fortune in that club yesterday.
100%. There's another good game on as well.
Sean Story game.
Aye, Sean Story, Rob Chilton. That Story won that 30-28.
Was that 30-20 as well? Okay.
Aye. And he took two good finishes in the last two. So
cracking player him as well, eh?
Aye. All these guys are top class.
Have you played them a few times? You must have played some of them a few times, eh?
Do you know, out of all them, Farnsworth's the only guy I've played actually. Out of the four. And I've played him twice, he's beat me twice. And I think I wasn't in the first one. Second one, I think it finished 7-5. I had a couple of chances though, but he's class, isn't he?
Yeah, his white ball's so good, eh?
Aye, unreal.
Everything just looks simple.
Aye.
Gio's landed a bit awkward there.
Aye, I think so. What are you thinking here? Are you trying to do something mad, or?
I'm trying to screw past the red if he's got the angle, but if he's coming straight back into it, doesn't look like he can top it.
It's a big reach into it to go over there.
He's a big lad.
He's a tall, I know, he's about 6'8", so fair enough.
He can screw it, aye. Just anywhere past the red, eh?
Aye.
Must be bang straight. I thought he was going to come the other side there, but...
He's left himself. That'll cut, it looks thin, but it's just your weight here, isn't it? Although it doesn't look like it's running towards any pockets.
Should just...
Unless it gets a flick.
Flicking into the middle right.
Aye. But that was risky. That was risky, didn't it?
I know.
Maybe he had no other choice with the angle they had.
He seemed to... He bounced it in and he got quite a lot of angle out of it.
Mm.
It's crazy what you can actually do sometimes.
There's a flick. Oh,
it's definitely got to be close. Wee flick and it was in.
that is it.
Big frame, 3-2. What, he just pressed in? It's just a young lad, eh?
He is. He must be about 19, 20 maybe. See, to be fair, I'm terrible wages. I'm absolutely terrible.
Could be 40.
There's guys that I grew up with in the juniors and that and went through the full system with. I don't know their age. You know what I mean? They're in the same age group as me, by the way. So I know. I just know that he's a few years younger than Morgan. I don't even know what age Morgan is, to be fair, either.
Morgan looks 12, so he must be about 9.
This Morgan, oh no, he played JDN, didn't he, last night? That was some match early on, wasn't it?
Some draw. I think it was Pete Fisher against Ricky Jones and Jake against Morgan, and the winners played each other.
Wow.
Some crazy sections.
So was Pete here?
Aye, Pete was here. Right. 10-9. 10-9
against Ricky. Because I saw the draw and I thought, they could just play that in Murphy's the first round and then... Not that I'd recommend that to anybody, but I guess it's a weekend away for these guys. They're not coming up just for the pool.
They were all at the Flyer on Friday night as well. Pete, Jake, wee Sam beat both of them. Wee Sam Hoare won the Flyer.
Did they? Brilliant. I played Sam last year, actually. Good player.
Takes his time.
No, I can't comment on that.
I was waiting for that.
You only catch me doing it.
Boyle looks like he's absolutely flying.
Yeah, it's a strange one earlier. So when I just walked in, Davey had a black into the middle and it was quite tight. There was a couple of yellows around it. And for what I seen, he rolled it in. And I've walked away and then I've looked at the scores and it was 5-0, it said, to Mark. So he must have just flicked the yellow on the way by or something to put the black.
Right.
But it didn't look like it to me when I watched it. It didn't look like it.
He thought but he's still not got a frame. So.
Aye. But 8-0 up. Davey's a good player as well, do you know what I mean? But this can happen. It can easily happen.
Some guys are just a wee bit. I mean, Davey is a class player, but Mark's obviously a level above, definitely.
And it takes is a couple of dry breaks, and you know you're right under it. I've not seen the game and how the game went, but Davey could have just. Davey maybe didn't make a lot of mistakes, and he's 8-0 down. You know what I mean? It just goes that way sometimes.
With the top players, that can happen.
Aye.
But like your aim game, last 5 frames, no missing a ball.
Aye. So we've got a marathon on the now with Kevin Twaddle and Chris White. Don't know. Do you know who won that last one there? No.
So it's 8-all with Twads and Chris. Still be a while before you're on, Ryan, because I think he'll want to lie down after that.
He'll be due one anyway, whoever wins it. Oh, Preston. It was a tough shot in the middle, to be fair, but...
It's a frame shot, wasn't it?
Aye, it was.
That's the thing, I was thinking about it a wee bit more, but...
Saying you've just even chances like that, you've just got to take them when you're playing against the top boys. You know, Gio's one of the top players now, and you just can't miss them.
Once you do get in, you can't afford to do that.
Aye. Because you expect Gio to take these out, and then if it's his break, you know that's sure you've made one mistake, you could be 3 frames down.
You missed a ball for 3-all, and all of a sudden you're 5-6-2 down.
Exactly.
Who's
Fernie playing? Do you know?
Simon Horrocks.
Right.
Do you know Simon?
No, I don't.
Plays for my team on a Thursday. Played for years, but then he disappeared for about 10, 12 years. Wasn't he playing pool at all? We were short of players, and Big Ricky asked him. He's just been keeping his arm in at snooker.
Right. Oh, is that the guy that beat Paddy?
Aye.
Right.
Aye, funny story about him. He used to practice with Alex Higgins.
Did he? No way.
They played snooker and pool together, and he says I always got horsed at pool, but snooker. But I beat him a few times at pool. But he was just young. Obviously, Alex was older and all that, so they played at the same club and stuff.
That is class.
But you can see any pot and angle with the glasses as well. Have you seen them?
I've seen them. See around corners with the things.
As my daughter would say, when he looks at a map, he can see folk waving at him.
So Preston's actually back at the table here. Gio's took on a double and he's left it a wee bit awkward. What are you thinking here?
I mean, he's obviously got to play the one along and Cannon the black, but it's a tough pot.
I know. I don't even like.
But then he has the Cannon the black.
I don't like Cannon and balls.
He had the angle to miss them, so just had to just get in the pot there.
I prefer the way he done that. I prefer him not try to kiss balls because again, if
I could have knocked it awkward.
Because I'm massive on only kicking balls if you need to kick them.
Aye, well, we're saying
or if it makes sense, do you know what I mean? If it makes sense.
Sometimes you have to, but if, like they say, if they all go, then you shouldn't be touching them.
Aye. I don't know if that's now covered the bottom right pocket, which just gives Gio something to think about. But again, you just expect these guys to take these out, don't you?
I think he will this time. I think it maybe does go in that bag. But if it doesn't, then get them both in the same and come round the back now.
He's shaking his head, so watching Gio, that means he's perfect. And
if that goes in the middle, then it's just roll-ins,
I can run through here, play one in the middle, and then he can even come up the table, back down for that one if it does go. But to be honest, if it doesn't go, he's got it's a small headache though, isn't it? He can still come behind it.
Still come behind it, both of them in the same bag. It tells me it maybe doesn't go. He's got to play this and then obviously get that in the same bag.
This is a shot though he has to get right. I don't like the way he's went about this because he's now going to have to play a positional shot off this. Now, whereas, see even for example when he was up the table, see if he had rolled that one in the middle and just left the top one to the top right, then if he does go onto the ball at the bottom of the table, then all he has to do is pot it and he's got a long ball. Whereas because that's blocking that, he's going to have to play a positional shot after it, so it's
going close to the red as well.
Aye, definitely. Like the white on the cushion's not great. If the white lands on the cushion, it's not good. That's
what he wants, the wee gap, but I don't know if he can get through it.
Who was that?
Jake. That's Todd's just looking over at us and saying, he's checked that well there, Gio. Just looking over and saying how it's awkward though,
Yes.
He says Jake Dellanula's just played the best shot he's ever seen in pool in his life. A big mad swerve.
Wish that one was on the stream.
Aye. Just need to take Todd's word for it.
Yep.
This is awkward now,
It is, because do you think he can miss the red and then just come up through the gap, or do you think
he'd have to hit really soft to miss the red, and then he's not coming high up. And the harder he hits it, he's canning it. Maybe, and if he catches it too thick, he's gone behind the other reds as well. He only needs to get out to be on the top ball, but it's awkward.
He's trying to rip it with side. I think that's what could happen. So he could either land there, or if he plays it harder, he could potentially half ball the red and then come over to the left side of the black, over the left side of the table, and then he's got a shot. But this can 100% go wrong. What do you think about seeing that the shot before that? I don't know if he could have, but what do you think about when he potted that? Try to cannon the red at the bottom of the table and then leaving him straight.
I thought he was going to do that off the cushion, cannon the red at the way, and then he had the angle on the top. That's exactly what we thought.
No good.
Exactly what we thought would happen there.
See, I
totally
like that
agree.
better. I like that better. And then he's just having to worry about the pot. He's not having to worry about a pot, a kiss, and then a bit of luck.
Aye, you just make sure, especially when you're such a good potter, you don't have to be perfect all the time, but you can't pot if you don't have a shot.
That's it. He's got a small gap through the middle here. Well, he thinks he has anyway. See,
it's just to get it behind
these are the
him.
ones like I try to kind of practice a few things like mindset-wise while I'm playing pool. And I don't. The one thing I don't like to do is think to myself at any point I'm getting back to the table, because you just never know. And because these are the ones that can kill you if you've got the mindset of, oh, I better start chalking my cue here. He can come off the top cushion, drop back in the middle, and then that's you.
I know.
You've just went high, and then you're right back down low again.
I agree with that. I always think the worst when the other opponent's at the table. I think they're going to finish everyone. so then that way, you're not disappointed, and then you're delighted if they do.
Even there you go. I mean,
that's awkward.
He's
that's
not got
horrible.
it, but he's left it.
That is horrible. What are you doing here, Ryan? Can he flick off the? Is he thick enough to flick off the red and come in behind the other one?
I think that's the shot.
And he might tie up the black as well.
Because he's got a big target with 3 balls in there, so I think that's definitely the shot, mate.
It's just where the eyes.
And he's a McInnes, so this should be welded.
And it is. Oh, it's slowing down a bit.
Great
just
shot.
Enough. That's
very,
a good
very
shot.
good.
And now the reds are open.
Yep. Just shows you as well, see when you're snooker, sometimes you don't need to make any mad happen, sometimes just getting out the snooker is enough, you know, because...
Totally.
What's he looking at now? Swerving off the side cushion, flicking that in.
There's no advantage to just hitting a yellow here, because you're leaving the finish. You've got to try and do something.
Nah, definitely.
Trying to pot the one up the top, thin. He was trying to pot that,
Yep.
9-ball players are so good at these shots, Kim. You're coming off the cushion and cutting things in, and I always think you're feared to miss it.
Yep.
So you end up hitting it too thick.
This is a funny wee shot here, so it is.
Just dig into it, but not enough to go on off. But we've still got to cue it.
Oh. That's...
And somebody was just making sure he wasn't walking in front of the tables.
It's landed a bit awkward again, sort of house. See with that shot there, I like to play that with a bit of pace.
Off the 2 cushions and try to hold it.
Aye, definitely.
Because you can be high, because you've got
exactly.
2 reds to be on. The worst place was low.
The finesse day shots are hard. That's what I thought before he hit it. I thought this can be a bit funny. He's going to need a bit of up here. I don't know if he can flick it and then go
just
by
got
the
to
black.
say it's not that bad if the black's not there, but you can end up going in behind the black with that as well.
That's it. I think it might be natural just to flick it half ball and float by the black. No, he's just played the container, which I don't mind. Don't mind that at all.
As long as they both reds go, it's still okay. Yeah?
No, well, I'm saying I don't mind it. I actually do mind it now that I've looked at it, because if Gio hits the top yellow, then
that's it. Just an easy side cushion off the yellow, yeah.
I think, see when he played that shot there, see if he doubles the red all the way across.
Yep.
To the right side cushion.
So it stops him being able to.
No, he's not leaving him that.
So that's where you're thinking ahead as well. A snooker just doesn't mean it's going to win you the frame. You can lose yet.
Exactly. Don't actually think he's left it.
Can you see this?
But no, he's put it away in. Even at that though, like so I like the idea for Gio, but see if he gets a snooker there, Preston's getting easy just bottom cushion roll into that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And he's back in control, so I don't think he was gaining loads out of that. But he didn't have a lot of options.
And there we go, about to be 3-all. Unless I'm going to call a crazy bounce out. No, he didn't stun it. Any horrible bounce outs you get here. I've seen a few of them. Like.
I just watched another game as well, and I'm trying to get Davey onto the scoreboard. You don't want to see a 10-0.
No, definitely not.
See, at the end of the day, I'm a big believer in 10-0 and 10-9. You're going home anyway.
Exactly.
So it actually doesn't matter, but.
And plus, you get all the way. Davies knew he's beat for a while now. You get back to 9-0, you're on that high, like we were saying earlier. You think you're going to go through, and then all of a sudden you're out. He's now trying like mad for that frame. See, it's just wee things like that. Nothing's gone for him. He's all these flicks. Now he kens how I feel when I play them.
Oh, he's nailed it. He's absolutely nailed it. So, anybody watching other streams just had a joy of a shot there. He smashed that red off a yellow. Whites went off a knuckle up and down the table to land in a black and to stop that off.
Perfect. Oh, yes, Davey.
God.
Come back soon, Davey.
Gio's just not judged. Tables are sliding a bit because they're new and they're playing so nice, but he's not judged up there at all.
No, they do slide. Do you like a table when it's new, when it slides? Can you get used to that?
Aye. I like a lot of pace. Tables that are really fast really suit me, I think, because I'm
just touching everything.
I don't like to hit the ball hard, so I think it does suit me. Whereas you get guys like, even watching a game on Friday night, Marcia against Ronan.
Yep.
Marcia likes to pound everything in. You know what I mean? He hates to roll balls. So that would, a really fast table probably doesn't suit him as much.
Doesn't suit him, yep.
Bit of a free dig for Preston here, because don't think he thought he was going to get back to the table.
No, definitely not. It's been a wee bit scrappy this game, eh?
It has.
Chances either side.
I like having a go at the double here. The ball that he's closest to, right? Doubling where he's pointing now. Doubling that into the middle, and then worst case, well, no worst case scenario, but he could end up covering that pocket and just giving Gio a small issue. But
he's went for everything there. He's went for the double, bring out his two yellows, everything. What's happening? Hey, David. I was alright yesterday, but I wasn't expecting much of dinner. That's what I was saying, because I was tired, like always the same.
well, mopped up well by Gio there, so that's 4-3. And I guess some of the other scores as well for anyone interested. You've got Scott Finlayson 7-4 up against Rob Edmund, and Boyles 9-1 up. Boyles just missed another shot. Davies back in again. Starting to get a bit nervous for Mark.
He's got to start worrying soon.
Benji Brogan 2-0 up on Wayne Kroll, and Ross Furness 3-0 up on Simon Horrocks as well. So running pretty well, isn't it?
Aye, we're pretty much on time, and even with your game going on a tad later, it's still on time.
Aye,
you know what I mean? And then you end up with one of these. If yours is a big score and one's no, it can end up being another. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
That's it.
We'll be open till it's finished, put it that way. The thing is, what I'd done before, I think we changed it last year, but what I'd done before was I was using the 8 best tables and then having 8 ties at like 10 and then 8 ties at 12. So we only start in the last 16 till about 2 o'clock.
Aye.
You know what I mean?
Aye.
So, but the fact that we've had all the tables done, we could use all 16. So,
Aye.
it just means it can run a lot quicker doing it that way.
No, definitely, and like I said, the tables are playing the best that I've seen them play anyway. So they're nice, really nice to play on. Especially when you get used to the slide and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, definitely. You do need to get used to that, but yeah, same with any new table, but they're lovely, they're nice.
I think the tables, so the tables next to table 1 play different than the ones over there, don't they, on the other side?
Aye.
Noticed that. They play bigger, I think, the ones over there.
Well, a lot of them have just had new cushions as well. Brand new
is
cushions.
that what it is? Right.
So with the same just been reclothed.
Right.
So that could be it. Well, they're a wee bit more generous.
Aye.
There's certainly no Rassins.
Did you play at them at the counties?
I did.
Did you enjoy it?
They're too easy. They're too easy for the good players. Get what I mean? It's like, and how hard you can hit them in middles and coming like shots you didn't even think are on these. Like you got balls near the middle and that, and they're pumping them in and coming round.
I know.
But there's a version, I believe there's a version 3 and version 4 coming out. So if you've already bought your table, then there's new ones coming out.
No, that's a couple of grand in the for anybody.
They'll have tighter pockets, better middles, I would imagine. But can't go wrong with the good old Supremes.
No, definitely not. I've played on the Rassins a couple of times on the Ultimate Pool, and actually the first time I played it, I enjoyed it. But the tables in the main arena, it was a bit colder, so they actually played a bit tight.
Right.
And I really liked that, I really enjoyed it. And then when I went onto the TV table, I mean, you notice the difference.
You can see it on it, honestly. And I don't know, I wouldn't say it's just Rassins. I mean, if you watch some of the telly tables, even in IP and stuff like that, because they're all brand new, they do play bigger.
100%.
So I'm guessing when you go to these events, the outside tables are a wee bit tighter, aren't as generous as the main tag.
The outside tables are always great to play on, and I don't enjoy it as much playing the TV tables because of that.
Yep.
See, to be honest, I don't think people want to watch dish after dish after dish non-stop.
I want to see, exactly.
You want to see guys having to think about it and having
to
win
a frame,
aye.
The amount of breaks you see and just leaving absolute tap-ins.
Aye.
That is a leveler for you guys, Ken, for the top players playing. It's if you didn't break well, there's a good chance you're just getting beat.
Aye, that's it.
Because the guy's going to leave finishes, do you know what I mean?
100%.
And at least maybe on these tables, or you need to work, like you say, you need to work for it, so better players should come through
definitely
most of the time, especially in a first to 10.
Nice finish from Preston there to answer back. So
I think this game will start kicking off on about now. They'll start playing a wee bit better, but definitely starting nervy at the start.
Davies on a black for 9-2 as well. He stroked it in, so that's Davy Forrest is now 9-2 down to Mark Boyle.
Should have been 8-3 after the black you see when you walked past there. You were convinced that Davy won the frame.
Exactly. So there you go. That's, I think Davies went favour, to be honest.
It's definitely close. In play. My cash out for Boyles just went down. I think it's just about to go 9-8. Chris White is on the black.
That's it. Gio has just smashed him again. Do you know what? At first glance, it looks a bit awkward with Gio actually. It looks like he has to kind of plant these away from.
The yellow goes away through the bag, and it's hard to leave yourself a shot because you can't move the white.
Definitely, because the kind of right-hand side of the table is a wee bit blocked up as well.
If the one next to the black goes on the top, then obviously they all go, but
I think that game's finished now.
Right, so we have a winner. I think it was 10-8. So we'll get that updated. Ryan's got to get himself ready soon. He's going to be playing on...
Cheers, mate.
Table, I'll put you on 21. Ryan, just there.
Right, well, I'll go and get ready. I'll give Chris 5 minutes anyway if he wants it, or however long he wants anyway.
He's not getting however long he wants, mate. He'll be walking outside the car park lining his fag up.
3 minutes.
Big man's not happy. So our final last 16 tie to go on is going to be Ryan Davey against Chris White. All other games on, so we're flying there now. Jake Dillon Newlove and Andrew McPhee still 0-0, so I don't know if they've got the Q score app up.
I think that's not been updated.
Definitely. Oh, somebody's done it. It's just come through. Nice work. These are on table 21. I just go on the thing on your phone. So just type in qscope.com/Google. B93 D7 2F3.
Well, cheers for that, mate. That was good. Always good to catch up with you as well. I'll go and hopefully not play another marathon.
Go get yourself ready, mate, and best of luck. Former champ there, Ryan Davey.
Cheers, mate.
Two-time finalist, so he just gets himself ready for his last 16 match. I'll stay on the now. Stick in, mate. And also one of the nicest guys you could meet is Ryan Davey. He's just had twins 5 months ago as well. How good is that? So he's obviously not been playing as much. Right, main TV table, Geo 5, Preston McInnes 4 in the battle of the youngsters here. Table 20, Davy Forrest just won another frame. So he's went from 9-0 down to 9-3. Ryan. 9-3 now. Comebacks on table 20. The reason Dunster's match said 1-0 and finished because I clicked the wrong button. So my fault. So we'll wonder, I'm going to have a wee look through. I wonder what stream matches we'll get on next. Dunster's not been on the stream yet. I think the stream matches in the next round will be probably Fernie. Oh, Fernie's playing, well, if Boyle can manage to get over the line, and if Fernie gets over the line, they play each other, that'll be a stream match, 100%. In fact, Scott Finlayson is 8-5 up. If he manages to get through and he plays the winner of Jake Dillon Newlove's game, I think that could be. Right, I'll keep an eye on it, Jack, and I'll just keep updating it. So, aye, that'll be a cracking game. Minnie and Benji fighting to see who the furthest Edinburgh player is. We've still got Big Simon in there as well. Big Deirdre in disguise. What's happening, mate? Ah, here we go. I'm not even going to say who it is. Waiting here. Here's my new partner in crime for the commentary.
Hello, guys.
Jack Gifford now 4-1 down to Dunster. Paddy, how did you play against Simon? Paddy just got beat there in the last 32, Paddy.
Yeah, played well in spells, but too many mistakes. Simon played really well. Slowed everything down when he had to slow it down, and then he had 3 breaking dishes at the same time. So
Can't complain.
nah.
Are you here for the duration?
Nah, not the duration. Probably go for dinner and then I'll be back in the evening session.
Right. Staying was some cracking games coming up. Who's your tip for the day, Paddy?
I think Jake Dylan Newlove could be the guy to beat today.
He's meant to be playing really well. Todd's just shouted me and said it's he played the best pool shot he's ever seen in his life.
Well,
Big mad swerve.
right.
Boyle was 9-0 up, but Davy Forrest on the comeback is now 9-3. And our very own Benji Brogan is 2-0 up on Wayne Kroll.
Is the score's not updated in Jake's game now?
Don't know what's happened, why it's not updated, and they've maybe not got the...
I seen him. Jake was 5-1 up last time. I've seen it.
So they have got the Q score app on. One of the games was doing that earlier.
It's quite possible. Thought it was a Q score app.
I think it was Todd's game. It was saying it was 2-1.
So how's this game, Preston? Gio going?
It started a bit scrappy, to be honest. I mean, I expected it to be a really high standard. They're both obviously different class, both really good players. But I've been a bit scrappy.
Preston
By their standards,
the
obviously.
Nice.
He's a lovely cueist. It does cue the ball really nice. Something about lefties, they just all look like, you know what I mean? They just look like cue like Neil Robertson, Jimmy White, Trump. They just look good when they cue. Jack Gifford. Chuck him in there with the names.
You're not wrong there, Martin Jones. Well done yesterday as well, Jonesy.
Aye, well done, Jonesy.
Another
If
singles
it ends
title,
up Dunster behind, better get a late last. Jonesy, well done yesterday, 5 singles champion. Aye, fingers crossed, Jonesy.
This is a good chance here for Preston to get back to 5 each.
Aye. It's been nip and tuck all the way. There we go, looks like 5-0. Is he gone away for the block a bit here now? He's alright, eh?
I think he can play a wee bit left.
Well, it's like he's just to try and hang it. I knew he was going away a tad, but should be fine. Should be fine.
Again, it's just some left-hander who's not really hampered here. So.
No, it could be. I think he might be slightly hampered. Need to cue over the yellow, maybe put his hand before it. Nice shot.
Really good putt.
5-all, and Davy Forrest on another dish, maybe for 9-4. Good afternoon, Jimmy Boko. What's happening, Stevie? Stevie, yo. How's it, aye?
3.
I know you would have, Jonesy. It's so hard to try and run a tourney, right, and try and miss dates with that much pool on. I mean, this weekend, with a 5 singles, Tayside singles, there's county qualifiers on the day, everything. Even that cash match yesterday, Farnsworth has got to come up as well, but he says there's nothing in the diary at the moment, so I'll be coming up. And then obviously he ended up playing for £250,000, so I'm sure that was he was better off doing that. But so hard to try and avoid other tourneys.
I think his cheeks is still rattling after that black he potted for the one.
I know. Took about half an hour to go down the pocket. £250,000. He must have got about 50 grand out of that.
Be nice.
He got 10% anyway.
Yeah.
He probably had about 20 grand on his sell.
He always covers a lot himself. But that's crazy for a pro match. Crazy. But that's how it goes.
You just up, Stevie? Are you coming up today? Get a wee stint on the commentary. By the way, if any were listening last night, Scooby was on for a wee while, and apparently, I never heard that, but apparently he was just ripping everybody. Surprised he never got us banned. So talking of late licenses, Jonesy, we've got Ryan Davey against Chris White right now. Chris, who's just fresh for his Well, we can't be fresh after that marathon. After beating towards 10-8 in only 3 hours 20 minutes.
And that was them going for every single frame right from the beginning.
Yep. I'm starting to feel a bit rough, mate.
And get a wee sambuca and you'll be sound.
Does that help?
That does.
A shot? Deadly serious?
Deadly serious sambuca.
I'll get a shot right now if that's going to help me.
I will. One shot of sambuca.
I'm getting a
Settle shape.
Sambuca is
The key till the next day's drinking.
not a chance, mate. Jimmy Boko's in the house. No danger. What, Shandon? Nah, just chilling, mate.
It's like a Mr. Paul Hood too. Oh, I'm definitely going up. Definitely going up.
Is that what he said?
Never
I'm
turned
definitely
up.
come up.
Yep.
What time was he out till
Even
though?
Craig Armstrong gave my lift home last night to give my lift back today, and he still never turned up.
Wow.
Really disappointed on Hoodie.
It's not very good. It's bad pattern.
Mark Boyle is on here for a finish to win 10-3 against David Forrest.
Oh, he's going to
Should
get
be
rid of
quite
him now.
simple. And that should be that. Straight black to the middle.
It was Davy
to
Geenham.
win 10-3.
Bad part of Davy. Let him pot the black, mate. He's like, nah, he's potted 9, he's had enough.
So, Mark Boyle's through to the quarterfinals.
Boyle, the very first winner of the Edinburgh Open. Well, when I started doing them, there was other Opens before that.
And Gio's took away a lovely finish.
Gio start. I
another
said that. I
breaking
thought
dish.
that
Another
match
breaking
would start sort of hotting up soon, and it seems to be. Do you want a Sambuca?
Go for it.
Justin, can I get 2 Sambucas? I'll pull off for them now. 2 Sambucas. There we go. Me and Paddy are on the Sambucas.
That could be the dinner out the window later.
Aye, that's that. Aye, Paddy was going out for a meal. So 2:32 is in the Shandon. Aye, 2 Sambucas, aye, cheers mate. And we've just ordered, it's Sambuca time in the Shandon. Paddy's fault, he says it's the thing that just sorts you out when you feel a bit rough, so.
Those.
My missus is coming up for a wee while with Holly, right? And she's like, oh, I can't believe you drank yesterday, I thought you were going to do well and all that, you know what I mean? I was like, I couldn't help it. Rough the day. She'll come in and she'll go, I can't believe you're on the bevy again. I didn't drink much. Just the weekends. I'm going to nip over and pay for that part.
It's alright, got them. Simon's getting them.
Is it?
Ah. Well, I paid for them.
What,
Simon's
you
getting
paid for them?
Ah, of course.
Ah, fucking what a guy, man. I'll get the next Sambucas.
No, no more.
No more. One's
Well,
enough.
maybe.
Maybe. Right, and here we go, guys. We're just about to down these Sambucas. Cheers, my
Cheers.
pal. Oh, my God. Holy fucking shit.
What's wrong? That
That hit me eye.
That's the cure. That is the cure for the days drinking beforehand. As you squared up. Might need to get a bucket here for Cookie. He is struggling off a Sambuca.
I'll be fine, mate. I'll be fine. Craig's panicking, thinking I'm going to spew over his gear. He'll come up, I've wrecked all his stuff.
Yeah. So we're not really. This is a wee bit slow here from Gio again. After getting 2 shots.
He's got 2 shots.
Yeah, he did have 2 shots. Preston with it off. Ross Fernie is 6-0 up against Simon Horrocks.
Love Fernie. Great player to watch. the Riot, Ross Fernie, great guy as well.
Brogan, table 17. He's 4-0 up against Wayne Kroll.
Benji looking to go Scott Finlayson scored 9-5 up, so we could have 2 Edinburgh players in the quarter-finals. So just to let you know, I think that's the best any Edinburgh players done in these Opens. Quarters. He was quarters. I got a quarter 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I think there's another 3 or 4 people that have had a quarter, but nobody's had a semi yet. Well, no one this anyway.
Well, Bomber had a semi.
Bomber had a semi last time when he got to the quarter.
He played.
Bomber queuing like a dream.
Yeah, a couple of miscues, alright, but it's Bomber for you.
Right, I'm going back in a minute. I need to give you some cash.
He's away to be sick, guys. He's away to be sick. That's a nice shot from Gio there. So that was a nice plant there from Preston. Well, Marky. I think he's going for the combi here. Really unlucky. Still leaves a shot here. Still leaves a shot. He's going to chase in a wee bit in this frame. He's definitely one of the new and up-and-coming guns in the game, Preston. He's improving every time I see him. And I think that is Jake Dillon Newlock has just beat Andy McPhee. I'm not sure what the final score was. So there's a chance here for Gio to go 7-5 up. That's a lovely shot. Perfect. There's Cookie coming back after spewing. Whitey.
Back face tactical spew.
Fucking tactical spew.
It's even brought Craig right through the door as soon as Cookie says that. He's going to spew
I'm
over
going to spew over him, and then Craig walked in the door. He's saying, "No spewing on my stuff." No, I was literally just handing out some last 16 prize money. You get to the last 16 this weekend, you'll get £75 back, 150 for the quarters, 300 for the semis, 7 for runner-up, and 1,400 to the winner. Not a bad weekend work.
If anybody is tuning in and has never played in Edinburgh Open, I
That's
think it's definitely next year, guys. You should try and get along.
Who's that? Oh, right, sorry. That's Gary Robertson, who I beat 10-8 yesterday. Lovely guy. Really good match. Some good pool, some bad pool. And he's telling me I should have been on the Sambucas yesterday. Nice to meet you, that Gary. I've obviously met you before, but we've got a decent chat and that. Nice lad. Thanks for coming along. See you again next year, hopefully. So 7-5 Gio now. Gio's starting to put the foot down, but Preston's in. Massive frame here. 7-6, it's all in. 8-5. You fancy Gio to pull away?
I think this is a chance he has to be taken away in these games.
Yeah, 100%. These are the finishes you expect these guys to take away. Try to see what game we can get on the stream on 20. But obviously, although there's a couple of matches finished, Jake Dillon Ruler 110-4 against Andrew McPhee, and Boyle 110-3 obviously against Davy Forrest.
Yeah. It's quick games.
Why is it saying Dunster's already in the quarters when I've not finished the game above?
It's just predicting what it should be. It's like predictive text.
That's it, it just puts Dunster through.
Well, he seemed to get through every other round without even playing.
6-1 Jackson.
Mini Scott Finniston has just beat Robert Edmond to get into the quarterfinals. He's the first Edinburgh player.
Yep, first Edinburgh player through.
Still 4-0 to Benjamin Brogan. So I'm just going to jump out here and let Simon McKenzie join Cookie for 10 minutes to get another couple of beers.
So, and I'm going to do the same because I need to start paying out some cash now for these last 16
Talk
guys.
soon, guys.
So I will talk again soon for the next games. Enjoy.
That's me back on comms again for today. That's Crookie and Paddy taking a wee break. How's everyone doing today? Decision here to make for Preston. I'm not quite sure if we can see enough of that red to pot it next to the black, but angle might be different for him. He's giving it a good look, to be fair. Just a look behind me, can actually see this one, and I'll pass the yellow comfortably. Yep. Nice control of the white here, and then a nice positional shot should give him an easy enough chance to finish this frame. Just seen it's now 7-1 to Ross Fenny against Simon Horrocks. Dunster's 6-1 up on Jack Gifford. Still remains 4-0 to Ben J against Wayne Kroll on table 17. Oh, that's an outstanding shot there for Preston, especially for the angle he was having to come at for, and especially being hampered as well. Superb shot for the young man. Geeing as good as he's given, or he's certainly geeing it back to Gio. Nice break for Preston. Unfortunately, no for it to land a wee bit better, to be fair. I've no clue how that hasn't dropped. Jesus. Gave it a good go. I'll be very surprised if Gio went against yellows here, but he kens better than me, what do I know? Fairly routine finish this is for Gio. Just a case of making sure he controls the white in this shot. More than likely looking to go for the one nearest the black spot. Get himself a good position on it, leave the yellow into the middle. Couldn't have played that much better, to be fair. It's a fairly routine finish for Gio there, making it 8-6. Things not quite gone Chris White's way on table 21. Just had these 2-0 down to Ryan Davey. He just went in off of the break. No, the nicest break there for Gio. One of the ones where you probably didn't mind it because it means that Preston's going to have to work the white well here. Probably try and develop at some point. I can only think with that shot there, he's potentially maybe looking at the plant. Seems like the shot is lining up, unless he's maybe trying to go for a fin cut in the middle. No, great shot on the plant there. Well executed to that distance. Well weighted. That's a brilliant positional shot. Superb. As far as I'm aware, looking at the screen, there's not too much to update on any of the other games, unless they've just not been updated on Q Squad. Preston more than likely looking to just screw back and leave the black into the top pocket. Yeah. I was never really in doubt for that position. 8-7, keeping it close. I think we're having a wee break for a couple of minutes in the Preston Gio game. Gio going for a toilet break. Just having a look over this frame between Jack Gifford and Liam Dunstart, looking very, very tactical. Both are sort of situated in a strange position, to be fair. Nice big clump in the middle of the table. Simon Horrock's got one back against Ross Fernie, it's now 7-2. Preston just making his way back to the table. I think it's him to break. Really nice positional shot there for Preston. Black's a wee bit awkward. I think he's still got the angle if he leaves his top one, just to sort of roll the black in the middle. Just having a look, looks a wee bit tight to be fair, but still goes. It's not too bad. Not too bad, a wee bit thin, but it's actually not too bad. He's played that nicely. Black ball for Preston to level 8 each. Superb for the young man. Preston not letting Gio have it his own way. Out to the game coming on table 20. Jake Dillon Newlove and Scott Finlayson, also known as Minnie to most of us here. Now just went 8-2 to Ross Fernie against Simon Horrocks. Wayne Crow's got one back against Benji. That's 5-1. I wonder if Gio may look to put this yellow in the middle of the red, which would also knock the other yellow towards the middle of the table. Depending on, I can't imagine he's going to play it too hard a pace, but just enough. Wee bit hampered with the two reds. Brilliant shot. Brilliant shot for Gio. Seven-1 to Dunster against Jack Gifford, just noticed. Looking like another tactical frame. Last yellow on the black and Gio's on the hill. Pressed into break. I'm sure he'll still be full of confidence that he can take this to the side and frame. Been playing really well, the young lad. Oh, dry break from Preston there, far from ideal. Table 20. Take down New Love, 1 yellow on the black left to go 1-0 up on Scotty. Wee minute. Oh, he's unfortunate to sort of nick the black on the way past. Been some positional shot if he had managed to just managed to slide the white past it. Fin cut into the middle. Yeah, makes it look easy. 1-0 Jake down Lulov on table 20. Wayne Crowe got a second frame against Benji. It's now 5-2. Simon Hawks has got a third frame against Ross Fernie. It's now 8-3. Tough shot here for Preston. Not really anywhere easy to keep the white safe. No, look, he could have done that. It was a good, very good safety shot from Gio. No belief in Preston with many options, so chance here for Gio. Just that one yellow in particular next to the red on the left hand side. Wee bit of an awkward position. I'm not sure if he's got the angle here on the yellow into the middle to potentially develop that yellow by knocking the red away. And it was that shot exactly that he played. Everything easily potable, just a case of keeping control of the white. Gio just looking for a controlled shot here to leave a nice angle on his last yellow so he can come across for the black. Couldn't really ask for much better there, to be fair. And it's Gio that progresses into the last 8, winning 10-8. Brilliant effort for Preston. Just unfortunately wasn't enough on this occasion. Gave it a great go. Just had a look over. That was a great chance there for Liam Dunstart to extend his lead to 8-1. Managed to hang the red over the pocket. His last red. Oh, jeez, how's that managed to happen? Jack Gifford had his last yellow, awkward positional shot to try and get on the black. Somehow managed to hang it on the bag, but he's handed Dunst to the frame. It's now 8-1 to Dunstart. That's the action on table one finished for just now. I'm sure they'll be looking to get another game on there soon. Just keep an eye on table 20 as it looks just now. Would imagine he'll opt for yellows here. No. Looking like a formality here for Jake Dillon. Just makes it look so easy. I mean, anyone that's been here and seen the action, or if you've watched them on the stream, some of the shots the lads pulled off have been absolutely mental. So That finish there made it 2-1 to Jake Dillon. Minnie will be looking to get a nice break here. It's not landed too badly for Minnie there. Main one will be trying to get a good position on the one nearest the black spot. Try and come across to the one on the side cushion. Don't want to speak too far ahead. Still looking well in control on table 9 to win another frame. 2 reds in the black left. And just as I say that, he hangs a red over the pocket. Jack Gifford in a great position to potentially take a second frame. Jack doing his bit, capitalising to win a second, get a second frame on the board. I'm sure he would like to do that. Ross Fernie on the hill, 9-3 up on Simon Horrocks. Tricky decision here for Minnie. Not quite sure what he's thinking. Not an easy place to try and play a safety. May look to try and come off his side cushion. I thought he may have looked to come off the side cushion and leave the white in behind the red. Chance here for Jake Dillon. Oh, that's a very, very sneaky snooker there. Just kept it simple. Just another wee update for you on Ryan Davey and Chris White. It's currently 4-0 to Ryan Davey. Chris no looking particularly happy with how things are going so far. Well, why would you be when you're in a losing position? Still a long way to go. Race to 10. Matt Boyle just having a wee warm-up on table 1. He'll play the winner of Ross Fenton and Simon Horrocks in the last 8. Ross obviously sitting in a favourable position, 9-3 up. Jake Dillon with ball in hand after a foul for a minute. Opportunity here to take a 3-1 lead. Just had a look over onto table 9. Jack Gifford's got a third frame against Liam Dunster. It's now 8-3. Nice finish there. Nice positional shot there for Jake Dillon. Not too much stuff to do with the white here. Easily on the black. And he takes a 3-1 lead over a minute. Winner between Ross Fernie and Simon Hawks. Ross Fernie coming out 10-3. So Ross will play Matt Boyle in the last 8. Some break there for Jake Dillon. It's beyond me how that was dry. As you can see, for anyone that's watching on watching the stream on table 1, Mark Boyle and Ross Fernier set to be on the stream next. I think Boyle's just going to have a carry on having a hit around. Give Ross a chance to have a wee break before he goes back on. Wayne Crow getting another one back against Benji. It's now 5-3. Just having a look on table 20, looks like Jake Dillon may possibly look to try and play an offset and plant into the bottom corner, into the bottom pocket I should say. Potential chance here for a minute. Potential chance here. Chris White getting his first frame on the board in his tie. It's now 5-1. Right, coming back to table one. Looks like we're going to get a wag between Matt Boyle and Ross Fernet. Looks like it's Boyle that's going to have the opportunity to break first, yeah. Just looking back over to table 20, Jake Dillon Newlove's extended his lead to 4-1 over Scott Finlayson. Liam Dunstad just looking over to table 9 has the opportunity to make it 9-2. Slash red and the black remaining. Nice positional shot from Liam. Leaving himself an opportunity on the black in the middle to be on the hill. Makes no mistake. 9-2 to Liam Dunstad. hard boil at the table on table 1. Boiling about 2 minds. I think he might be going for the yellow into the top. Trying to leave himself a nice angle on the one nearest the bottom pocket. Just to come back up for the 2 at the top. Just having a wee look back over on table 20. Scott Finlayson with ball in hand. Currently behind 4-2. No mistake there for Boyle. Taking advantage of having the break. Leading 1-0 over Ross Fernet. Just having a look round my shoulder. Wayne Crowell's now made it 5-4 in the game between himself and Benjamin Brogan. Benji. Simon commentating Avant. I don't think we've met before. Normally it's better when you've got someone else to bounce off.
Children affected by the war in Ukraine still need our help. Homes, schools and hospitals have been destroyed. UNICEF is still providing life-saving supplies and vital services. £25 could help provide emergency supplies like safe water, maternity kits or essential vaccines. Search UNICEF Ukraine or text Ukraine to 84903 and help children caught up in this terrible war today.
I've got it.
I've got it.
I got it.
Wait, what exactly did you get?
Cheetah. Anti-barrier. Pure electric precision. Packed with cleaning features never before. The AirRam 3. Engineered for effortless cleaning. The AirRam 3 Plus. From Cheetah. Proud partner of Bradford FC.
Nice shot there for Boyle. Yvonne, I'm not entirely sure this could go either way, to be honest. I think naturally I'd probably have Boyle as a favourite, but I don't think you can never rule out Fernie in my honest opinion. It's like any game when you've got two players of this quality. Right. Purely to me, it just comes down to who takes their chances. Sometimes the lay at the table maybe just doesn't favour someone over the other. Like I've seen a couple of times, a couple of wee uncharacteristic shots from Liam Dunster. I know you haven't been able to see it because it's not on the stream tables, but a couple of uncharacteristic shots from Liam. I'm not sure if he's particularly happy with the table, but you can only work with what you've got. Tables were all recently relayed. 10-8, I don't think it's a bad prediction, to be honest. I think it will be close. Sloppy shot there for Boyle. I can only imagine it had to be close, or he's played it with quite a bit of side. Ball in hand for Fernie though. I totally agree, Yvonne. Layout for the break can make a big difference. Especially when it's players at this level. If you didn't pot off the break, it can hand a massive advantage to your opponent. To be honest, I don't think Fernie's had an awful lot to drink today, so it could potentially go quite fat. Opportunity for Mini on table 20 to bring it back to 1. Very nice shot there for Mini. Easy black into the middle pocket to make it 4-3. Nice positional shot there for Ross. Didn't have to do too much with the white, just had to make sure he got high on it. Probably a nice screw back here. Leaves the black into the middle, potentially into the top. Come off the side cushion. Aye. It was a potential shot, but he's decided to leave it into the top. Nice finish there for Ross himself. Level at 1 each. Haven't seen too much Ross in his previous matches today, but from what I've heard from other people, he's been pretty on it, to be honest. No gained too much away in frames. Simon Horrocks gave him a good game, but I think Ross's quality just came out on top. Currently 8-2 to Ryan Davey over Chris White. Thought I'd keep you updated on that game as well. Jake Dillon just missing a shot into the top right corner. Chance here for a minute, level the game. Long yellow. It was always a tough ask to try and control and get a good position on the black. First and foremost, make sure that you pot your object well before you even think about positioning. Nice plant there for Boyle. Not the most ideal position there for Boyle. Wonder if he may try and play a safety here. Only thing I can think potentially might try and do is cut the red into the top, knock into those yellows. Lovely execution. It's now 5-3 to Jake Dillon, the love of a minute. Chris White getting one back again on Ryan Davey. It's now 8-3. Just look behind me, really nice shot there from Benji, taking a 6-4 lead over Wayne Kroll. Boyle taking a 2-1 lead there. looks like the score hasn't been updated, but it looks like Dunsters came out on top against Jack Gifford. Dunster will play the winner of Ryan Davey and Chris White in the next round. Jake Dillon taking a 6-3 lead over Scott Finlayson. Horse fair night to break. Two reds go down, but I would probably say the yellows look a bit more favourable. Not sure if he's got the angle. He may look to screw back into the red to the left of the black with this yellow. .65 it is with Benji and Wayne Crow. Jake Dillon Nulov making it 7-3. Nice shot there for Ross. He's actually got a nice angle just to sort of cushion between both the yellow and the black. Or potentially just roll it in like he did. Nice finish there for Ross, making it 2 each. As expected, especially in the early stages, nice and close. Just had confirmation on Liam Dunster and Jack Gifford. Final score was 10-4 in favour of Liam himself. Brilliant effort from Jack. Someone who plays in Shandon very often. Very, very good player. Liam just being too strong for him. Try break there for Boyle.
This is an urgent appeal from UNICEF UK. Conflict in Gaza has severely disrupted supplies of food, medicine and clean water. Thousands of children are malnourished and sick. UNICEF is working last week, providing life-saving therapeutic food, clean water and food. To find out how you can help, search UNICEF Gaza or text GO.
Ross opting to go with reds. Sounds like a sensible decision, Jerry. He's playing really well. Very, very well. As I say, when he played against Simon Horrocks, I didn't see too much yet, but from what I've heard of other folk, he was well within control right for the start. That's Benji once again extended his lead back to 2. 7-5 against Wayne Kroll. Nice shot there for Ross. I wasn't sure if he was just going to try and drop that red in and leave himself a nice angle and knock the black out as he potted the red he's about to play now. Play this with a bit of bottom right screw just to come back up for the black. Yeah, well played. Ross takes a 3-2 lead. That's Ryan Davey on the hill, currently 9-4 ahead against Chris White. Now 8-3 to Jake Dillon Newlove over a minute. Just like Boyle in the previous frame. Fernie going dry off the break. I think Boyle may be looking at this plant here with the two reds. Well controlled shot there. Played it with a wee bit at bottom right hand side. Wonder if Boyle may just look to screw this back to leave himself in his last red. Yeah, nice shot there. Boyle answering back to Fernie taking the lead, leveling it back up at 3 apiece. Many at the table on table 20. Good opportunity here to get another one back. There we are, makes no mistake, 8-4. Now to Jake Dillon. Benji grabbing another one, extending his lead again. Now 8-5 against Wayne Kroll. Just having a look round on table 1. That red, it looks tight, looks really tight. I think you can only see half the pocket. I'm not sure really if it'll pass the yellow into the middle. And there we are, finished. Game finished between Ryan Davey and Chris White. Ryan Davey coming out on top, 10-4. So that decides another quarter-final. Liam Dunster will play Ryan Davey. We're just waiting on the winner of Wayne Kroll and Benji to decide who will play Gio in the final, or the last quarter final, I should say. Did think that looked tight for Ross. Wasn't 100% convinced that it went easily. Bit of a tricky one here for Ross. No real an easy escape here. Natural path across the table, blocked by the black. Jeez, ball just stopped dead. Ball in hand for Boyle if he opts to pick it up. Well, to be fair, he may just decide to play for where it is. Just having a look over on table 20. Jake Dillon Newlove, ball in hand just before. 2 yellows and the black left for an opportunity beyond the hill to secure a place in the semi-finals. Nice shot there for Boyle, using the red to knock his yellow in, which then helped to open up that pocket.
This is Gilmour Gas Services, and this used to be their home in Dallas. UNICEF is working with local partners to restore essential services that have been destroyed, providing clean water, school and groceries in New Mexico. To support our work, search UNICEF Gaza or text Gaza to 84903 and help make a difference to children like you.
Not quite sure if it doesn't look like Ball's going to be able to hold. He may have to come down the table and back up, unless he plays it with a bit of screw. Yeah, down the table and back up. Looks like I've got Crooked joining me again. How's the Crook start?
I'm good, mate. Feeling it, but I'm not too bad.
Nice wee break there, though.
I thought I'd jump back on. I've just been wandering about, paying out folk for the last 16, sitting watching a bit of the pool. Was watching Jake over there against Minnie. It's 9-4 now. What's this game been like?
It's sort of just been back and forth.
Good standard? So not as good as it should be.
To be honest, there's been a couple of mistakes here and there, but any time one player's just sort of taking the lead, it's just been pegged right back.
Right, okay.
A few people in the comments expecting this to be really close.
I think that looks like it might have drifted a wee bit.
I think one prediction we had was 10-8 Boyle.
We'll be far away with that.
I think it'll be close all the way through.
Now, what's been happening on the comments? Who on comms? The bug. There's the bug there. Depends also if Fernie's sober, it can go to the decider. Fernie will definitely be teetotal today.
No mistake there for Boyle, 4-3.
Yeah, I bet you any money Boyle's away to play a ball right along the cushion to see if it rolls off.
How'd you know?
And look at that, straight in the bag.
How did you know?
Straight in the bag. Smart saying there, it did turn a wee bit. These things do happen, but he did say the tables are playing beautiful, so that's good, that's nice. We do try and get them as good as we can.
Can't always have them perfect, Crook, yeah?
Can't always have them perfect. Can't have 16 tables absolutely perfect, so as long as most people are happy. But I'll tell you something, the only people that moan about the tables usually are the people that are out.
Aye, that's an easy cop out, eh? Easy cop out.
Table was running off, cost me 5 frames. So you should tell me the first time, mate, I would have levelled it.
I'm sure there was no excuses for yourself.
Oh, I could give you plenty of excuses, but none of them work. I got absolutely horsed.
Sometimes it's you just get beat by the better player on the day.
That's it, mate. Davey's classy. And listen, I never expect much for that, especially on a Sunday. Saturday I was all right, but Sunday I'm not expecting an awful lot. Never got to win it, so I just want to try and maybe take a scalp. But
to be fair, you even said yesterday you were over the moon just to even get through to the Sunday, so.
Aye, definitely. Aye. It means I had a reason to come up, eh?
Aye.
I might have stayed in my bed and left just here if I'd have got beat yesterday.
That was me, my original plan. I was going to come right up for the start, but nah, no for me today. Like.
Oh, it's a long day, mate. I was in for, well, obviously Thursday night we had league pool, had a few babies. Not too much. I was home pretty early. Friday I was up for about 5 o'clock, got the flyer and all that organised. Here till about 11:30, and then back up. Benji picking up at 8:30 in the morning, back up here for just after 9 to get everything set up, right till shutting time last night. And then back up at 11 this morning to play.
Tough shift though, eh? But you wouldn't change it for anything, no?
I would not change it, no. As long as everybody has a good time and it's a good tourney, that's my aim. I'd rather get horsed and it's everybody enjoys the tourney than me doing well, but everybody thinks it's shit.
I like that. I like that. Thinking about other people.
It's my tourney. I started. This is the one I see as my tourney. Started it off, and all the big guns that I've supported. That's really good. Every year we try and get new pros in. Obviously, this year we had Jake Dillon, Newlove, Pete Fisher come up, Liam Dunster. I was actually speaking to him earlier. He's played in every single one.
That's mental, eh?
Gibbsy's played in every one, but the selfish lad that he is, went on a Caribbean cruise. He comes back today. I hope you enjoyed your holiday, Gibbsy. Fernie's played in pretty much all of them, I think. Boyle's won one, he's maybe only missed one or two. Ryan Davey actually said to me, I always make sure I make this tourney. He says, I love this tourney. And he's a former winner and lost in the final 2 years ago to Dunster as well.
Well, just seeing there on table 20, Jake Dillon-Nulov's come out on top against Minnie, winning 10-4, securing his place in the semi-final.
So what we'll do, guys, that game's just come off. So the next game on the stream table on table 20 will be Liam Dunster against Ryan Davey. That'll be on table 20. And I'm back up tomorrow to run the flyer. Exactly.
Like a never-ending cycle.
Yeah, I'll tell you a good story, right? So Sheppy came up 2 years ago on the Thursday. Played for us on the Thursday night, right? We signed him for the cup. We ended up breaking and dishing Slater, ripping him all the way through it. So that was fun. So we got smashed on the Thursday, smashed on the Friday. Saturday, I was already knackered. Managed to get through the whole day. Then the Sunday, had to get through the whole day. We were here about 1 o'clock in the morning. Then I run the flyer on the Monday, right? Absolutely knackered. And I won the flyer on the Monday. It doesn't matter, only 2 people turned up, like, but I managed to win the flyer on the Monday. So that's one of my best achievements. Winning the flyer after 4 days of that.
That's mental, eh? Made it all worth it.
Aye, that's it, mate. Aye, that 100 quid or whatever.
That was the whole point.
Just
It wasn't about winning anything else. Winning the flyer on the Monday was the main part.
the Edinburgh Open was practice for the flyer on the Monday,
I
mate.
like that. I like that.
2 seconds. Right, I'm going to go and get another game started, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Leave you in the very capable hands of your main man commentator today, Simon McKenzie. You enjoyed the
It's been
commentary?
good first experience, mate, but I've enjoyed it, mate.
Good, though, as long as the fans are enjoying it, because like I said, it's always better to have people talking. Especially if somebody's taking 2, 3, 4 minutes a shot.
Makes a big difference.
You need to fill the gaps, mate.
Hearing something else, I suppose.
Exactly, and we'll talk about anything you want. Should be, who's that? Ricky Anderson. I should be a pro at it by now. I am, mate. I am, but I'm 46 now, and I'm just getting a bit too old for it.
Gets to you eventually.
It does, mate. I am. I'll do my best, but aye.
That's all we can ask, mate.
That's it, buddy. Like I say, as long as folk enjoy the tourney. So, a few games coming up. We've got Liam against Ryan Davey just about to start. I was away to go over, but your main man, Craig Anderson, doing the streaming, been up all day yesterday doing the Farnsworth match for 10 hours.
He's on the ball today, like.
He's travelled up the day and he's took over. And I was away to just leave yous for a minute and sort out the game for table 20, but Craig's already done it. There's Kev Matthews standing in front of the stream. Look at that absolute size of him. It's like Ivan Drago and Rocky Balboa. They're standing at table 20.
Looks tall on camera and even taller in person, eh?
Oh, yes, aye.
Making Liam look tiny.
When Kev falls down, he actually gets halfway home if he falls down. Scholesy coming over to have a wee look. Scholesy, you saying hi to the fans?
All right, guys.
If you know Scholesy, you can he's the main man. If you didn't know Scholesy, you can probably guess the colour of his hair.
He's absolutely bloody mental. Absolutely mental. Probably one of the only people that's here more than cricket.
I'm not here very often now, mate.
I know very often.
I'm back now for the Flyers, but I was on a sabbatical for about 6 months. Up on the roofs, mate, hiding on the roofs. Building my calves up. Good luck, mate. Ryan Davey just getting his cue there, about to go on table 20 if you want to watch that one. Ryan Davey, Liam Dunster, that was a final of 2 years ago, I believe. Yep, it was Dunster Fleming last year, Dunster Davey the year before, Dunster Goobsy the year before that, Dunster Forrest the year before that.
Well, there's one common denominator there, eh?
Aye. Dunster.
Crookie was there the whole time as
Was
well.
there the whole time? Correct. Correct, Amundo. Donatello.
See, to be fair, if anyone's thinking this might be one-sided, I think it could be similar to Boyle and Fernie, certainly from what I watched. Every time I was peering over to Ryan Davey against Chris White, Ryan Davey was in control of that right for the start.
Ryan Davey's absolutely different class.
Oh, he's
he's
superb,
slowed down a bit. He never used to be as slow as he is now.
He's superb.
So how have I still got a last 16? So that's money just come over. I've just tried to give him last 16 money. He's like, what are you playing at? That was the quarters, mate. So apologise for that money. So he's just away to get his cash, and he's away to get a Sambuca for the boys. I'm not going to say no, mate. We money the goat.
How come? I just wanted to go for it for a
Cricket will be back in 2 seconds, just sorting out some money. Still got one remaining last 16 tie. Still playing. Benji remains 8-6 up against Wayne Kroll. Gio trying to wait patiently for the winner of that tie. I don't know if Crookie would say he was a young man in his 40s or if he's starting to feel his age.
Who's asking that? He is getting old like us all. But I'm definitely. I feel my age. 46. I'm 46, but I'll be 48 next year. Fucking year above you, Davey. You having a laugh?
No danger, Davey.
You're a fortnight older than half our seat.
At least he looks his age, eh?
I was in your wee sister's year, Davey. You kid yourself, man. You were about 8 years above. It's Davey Chalmers there. Trying to wind me up.
He's going to have to do better than that to catch you out, eh?
He's not catch me out on a Sunday. Where's Minnie with that Sambuca? Guys, if you want to do me a wee favour, you could share the stream on your Facebook pages as well. Try and get a few more viewers. I think there's got to be a lot of really good matches coming up. Good standard. Minnie.
Oh, Jesus. Black Sambuca, I think it is.
Oh, mate, that's Melbourne, mate. Cheers, boys.
Black Sambuca each between Crookie, Chris Melbourne and Minnie.
That'll put hair on your chest.
How are you feeling after that?
I actually feel all right now. So I think who was it that said that? It was
Paddy's trick help you, is it?
Paddy was right. Back to the pool.
Trust an Irishman with a drinking.
Can Boyle hold it? He's got to play with a
tactic, eh?
rakey right-hand side here to hold the ball because he needs to stay this side of the black. Watch how much. Look at that.
That's mental, eh?
See, there's that. It wasn't on. He couldn't get on that ball playing ball. He was nowhere near it. Still no easy, but that's as close as he probably could have got. Maybe stunned it a wee bit too much, actually. Probably could have got a wee bit more forward, but I'd expect Boyle to get this.
I think it's just a case of leaving yourself a shot, eh?
Definitely. How's your luck? Flick off the red and go in the middle bag. Oh, he's played it beside as well.
That's class, eh?
Guys played this game before.
That's class.
He's seen that right away. I'm not going in off of that red. So 5-3 Boyle against Fernie. Dunster Davies just started as well. Have we got 2 quarterfinals finished? One. Jake Dillon-Newlove on his debut at the Open goes through to the semi-final. I believe he's in the opposite half of Dunster as well.
I'm just going to have a wee check. He is indeed.
Does one of the Boyles game play one of the Dunster's game?
So the winner of Boyle's game plays Jake Dillon-Newlove.
Whoa.
So that means the winner of Dunster and Ryan Davey will play the winner of Gio Edgar. He will play.
Gio must be playing the winner of Benji and Wayne Kroll.
He will indeed, mate. In the
so
quarters.
Gio's waiting in the quarters, and we've got a last 16 games still going on.
Yeah.
So Gio will play them, and the winner of that will play. Did you say Dunster?
The winner will play Dunster.
That's some set. If it goes like that, the winner of Boyle and Fernie against Jake Dillon-Newlove, and it could be. I don't want to disrespect anyone, but it could be. What did we say? Dunster against Jake Dillon-Newlove, Boyle or Fernie against.
There's a possibility you could have
Davey.
Dunster against Gio.
That's the
Boyle
one.
against Jake Dillon-Newlove.
Right. That's it. That would be some say, regardless of who gets through. Nothing against it, obviously, but these guys are top players.
Oh, like you say, all it takes is a couple of frames to go your way. I've just noticed Wayne Kroll's picked it back to 8-7 against Benji.
Oh, has he? Benji was quite.
I've just noticed it there.
So Boyle's 5-3 up, and Benji is 8-7 against Wayne Kroll. Wayne Kroll having a really good tournament. And there's my grandson's actually here as well with my daughter, just launching phones across the Shandon.
Not a care in the world.
Not a care in the world. And my missus is here as well.
It's all right. Everyone will tidy up.
Supporting me as usual.
Everyone will tidy up for him.
Making sure I didn't get too pushed. She's not doing a very good job though.
She's your guardian for the day.
Aye.
It was maybe the comment I made yesterday to say that she should have been keeping an eye on you.
What was that?
I'd mentioned, I'm sure she was in the comments yesterday, and I says, you're allowed to get away with it because she's not here. So she's obviously thought if I'm here, he'll not get away with it.
Ah, well, she was wrong, eh? Jake Dillanula definitely hitting the ball really well. Gio hitting it nice. Boyle playing well. Fernie looks like he's playing well. He's been playing a lot lately. Who else we got?
Just shows the quality we've got here, eh?
Unbelievable. Honestly, see getting these guys here makes me so proud to run this tournament. And hopefully we can get even more. Honestly, I think Farnsworth would have come up. He actually said to me, because there's nothing in the diary at the moment, so I'll come up. I was like, brilliant. And then he decides to go and play for £250,000. I mean, why not just come up here?
I'm sure that's a better decision than that.
I'm not even going to ask him next year after that.
He said he was going to come here. And yet, he's a guy.
No, it was, but Kenny was playing for £250,000 last night.
He says I
You
just
know,
made...
Ken, that? 250 grand it went for. He won 30, 28. Stevie Dempsey.
I went on for about 11 hours.
10 hours. Nearly 11 hours.
Man. I tell you one thing I will say as well, I'm proud of the two lads for Edinburgh that have managed to make it this far.
Aye, 100%. Let's give him a wee mention now. So Minnie, well, right now Minnie's the guy that is the furthest Edinburgh player.
Yep.
But obviously Benji can join him if he manages to win another couple of frames before Wayne wins 3.
Wayne not exactly letting Benji have it his own way though. It's
But
been sort of back and forth.
Every year we always get somebody in the quarters. We always manage to get somebody through to the quarters. I mean, none of us are pros, none of us get, you know what I mean? But it's like they're capable of, obviously you can get good draws and stuff as well. But I mean, if you look at Benji's had a couple of great results against Roti and Mark Gilhooley.
Makes you feel proud though, eh?
Minnie had an absolute tap, and I'm not even going to lie. He had buy after buy. No, he got a buy the first one. But he had a good draw. But you're always expecting these guys to be. Eh? Aye.
Oh,
Where's the fault?
It is me, Bug. Doesn't bother me in the slightest, pal. Cheers, Bug. How are you feeling today, pal? Aye, I thought it was a bit poor, you know, taking part this year. You know, fancy it. That's the main thing, mate. You'll probably be saving yourself for the flag tomorrow, I'd imagine.
There's Greg Bonner. I've not seen you for a while, mate. Saying Mon the Fern Dog. So we're sitting at 5-3. Fernie's on a finish to get back to 5-4. You always feel these frames in the middle of the matches are the big frames.
Crucial,
So it's either going to go 5-4 and you think game on, or 6-3 and Boyle could pull away. Check the life out of that.
Probably look to try and play this with a bit of screwing coming behind the red.
I think he's coming behind the two. He's got a choice of two. If he can get, he's got the perfect angle, just right on the, ideally right on the cushion or near there. You take him in the middle. He's played this well. If it stops,
Probably a wee tad hard. He's still sort of there, but trying.
I think he's toiling now, mate.
It's a struggle.
When he cuts this in, the white's gone off the cushion up towards the black and stuff. The yellow at the bottom's a big ball.
I don't know if for that angle you probably see better than me, Cricket. Is it maybe possible for him to try and use the knuckle? Cut it in the middle and use the knuckle, or is he not quite got the angle there?
That's a risky shot.
It's risky, but you never know, though. You never know.
He's going to try and screw this and hold for the bottom right if he can. No, he was never going to hold. It was always so thin. So it's a double now. Here's a wee shot as well, though. Off the cushion, off the yellow.
What would you go with?
Me, I like a double, but it's if you can land on the black. If he plays the shot off the cushion, off the yellow, he's on the black in the top bag. Or he can come back for it in the middle. If he takes the double on, the white's gone everywhere. He's not on the black. Can he screw over because the two yellows are there? Is somebody saying, is it not already 5-4? I might have missed one then, but if it is, they've not updated it themselves.
Nah, I've not seen anything to say that it is.
Two folk have said it must be 5-4.
Maybe it is.
Oh, this is even bigger then. I think he's playing this off the yellow. Cushion first, yellow, and red in the bag. Black getting stroked at. Oh, it's a great effort. It's a great effort. But it's unfortunately not there.
Didn't really have too many other options. Like Crookie said, it was either that or try and go for the double. To be fair, it's been like that with a couple of games. I've noticed on a few of the games, most of them have been fine, but been struggling to have it come through on Q score with scores being updated, especially with Dunster's in his previous game. For ages I was constantly having to ask what the score was. To be fair, we've been back and forth sort of watching, so I trust you are correct.
Aye, so. Aye, so come on, I'll do. If you are convinced, guys, I'll get my phone and I'll update it myself. If you're convinced, it better be 5-4. By the way, I'll pick this up. Fair enough. Boyle will go over it. God, how the fuck have you got 4?
Tell Crookie he's not coming back.
Aye. There we go. 5-4. How's that?
Relying on yous here.
Yous better be right. Janet Jones kens it's. She actually rewinded it, so we're all good. We're definitely 5-4. You wouldn't expect Boyle to miss for here. Exactly what I said earlier though, big frame, 6-4, 5-all.
Oh, and we're level with Wayne Kroll and Benji. It's now 8
Spotted
apiece.
that, aye.
8 apiece.
Benji looking to emulate his young, well, I say young, he's small, half the size of him friend Benji. There's Phil Willis there, I know on the telly. Okay, listen, people are listening going, how's Phil Willis? But he's up at Midlothian, corner pocket, playing, how are they playing playoffs?
Super 11's playoff.
Aye, but Edinburgh's not got a team in it, so are they both playing for Midlothian?
Playing for Midlothian now, yeah.
Oh, are they, aye?
I think it's the E team, I'm pretty sure.
Well, they both entered the Open yesterday, so they clearly didn't expect to get through. Well, a few cheerleaders that Sunday qualified for the Supers. Is it Blues or Reds? Who's won Blues or Reds?
That's a good question, to be fair.
I can't tell who's smiling more. Check the size of that boy. The beard and that.
Big lad, eh?
Oh, he's
Big
a
lad.
Aye. Got any Maduri?
By the looks of it, Boyle finished that frame 6-4.
Yep, so 6-4 Boyle on table 1. Ryan Davies just went 1-0 up on the champion Dunster. Who's your picks for the winner this weekend, guys? Do you think Dunster's got to do it again? I don't think he will. Generally, I think Boyle's playing really well. Jake Dillanulov looks really good. Gio's playing well, but he's obviously been really quick with his matches, so he's had to sit about for a bit, but he's just chilling, so I think he'll be fine.
Looks like he's losing the will to live, to be fair, right next to me.
He's probably watching Dunster against Davy, that's why. Gio plays the winner.
Plays the winner, Wayne and Benji.
That's the last 16.
That's been on for a bit of a while.
I'm going to go for Gio this weekend. I think Boyle's playing really well. I don't think Gio's played his best yet, but he's still in. Go any Maduri. I'm going to go for it. Jake Dillanulov's playing well as well. Could be winning on his debut. First Open this year. A couple of debutants this year. We had Jake Dillanulov, Pete Fisher. Ricky Jones came back up. He was up with Sheppey last year. He came back up. Brought Jake with him. Good to get new pros in the event every year.
If you had to call it, who do you reckon does win it? Who do you have as your favourite from what you've seen?
For what? Right, so if you asked me before it, right, I would say Dunster's favourite, right? But I'm not going to say that now because I've been watching and I think Boyle's a favourite.
You think Boyle?
Oh, I think Boyle's flying.
See, I could go with Boyle, but I'm going to go different. I reckon Jake Dillon. I reckon Jake Dillanulov from what I've seen.
Oh, aye. So, well, Twads did say that he played the best shot he's ever seen in pool.
I remember listening
He
to that
turned
earlier.
round and seen him play a shot. He went, that's the best shot I've ever seen in my life. And he left himself welded to the cushion after he played it and still nailed the black down the line.
Mental, eh?
It was absolute. It was a big, massive swerve. It was one of those shots he could have played off the jaws to go up the cushion.
Chose to go
But he
against
says
it.
he doesn't like that. So he's literally sat on the table and he's put the cue up like straight up in the air. The whites went straight along towards the cushion and then all of a sudden, boom, banana right up the line. The red's halfway up the cushion on the right-hand side, the second cushion after the middle. He's nailed that, left the white on the cushion and then nailed the black for there.
It's like they just think completely different. It would never ever cross my mind to even try.
Didn't get me wrong, he could play it another 20 times and you'll get it, but he's just
exactly.
played it. He's just played it in a match and got it. Do you get what I mean? It's like,
Is that one you're going to try and replicate, do you think?
I never seen it, mate, so I can't. But aye, did you see it? Jack seen it. How good was it? Was it like a proper banana? Like even Jack's mouth's watering as he's telling me. You want to see him, right, Jack? Explain it. Right. It was it was welded in. He was thinking about the knuckles. That's how welded in he was.
Jack about speechless, trying to come out with his words there.
He was a bit speechless there, trying to explain it. He was
a bit stunned.
Aye.
Oh, Benji on the hill.
Benji's on the hill. play this next shot with a bit of left hand English. Draw the cue ball back into the side pocket. Down the rail.
Gio, after realising Benji's on the hill, looks a bit more lively.
Gio's just perked up a wee bit. He's sat up in his seat because he kens he could be on soon.
Had a nice wee nap there on the couch. Janet Jones rooting for Jake. Mate, generally think he's got a great chance, especially if he plays the way he's been playing.
Right, he's got as good a chance as anyone, and he's the only man that's through to the semi-final, so... Yeah. I'm rooting for Jake as well. I like that folk travel all the way up from where they come from just to play in the tourney and stuff, so yeah. It's good to get something back, yeah, but worth his while travelling.
It just shows the attention you've got in this tournament. No crookie, the players like Jake are willing to travel all the way up here just for...
Aye, well, hopefully that tries to bring more in. I mean, Sheppy was got to come back up again this year. He's been to the last 3 or 4 maybe. But the selfish dicks away in China playing that hay ball crap.
Decide to go away to China.
Away to China to play that. Oh, so sorry, Sheppy.
We give you money.
If we give you money, you play pool.
You best friend now.
Oh, Brett Shepherd. Oh, I must have just left that.
And that's another one on the board for Boyle. 7-4.
Sorry, guys, more important issues. I was just ordering a drink there.
A wee beverage.
Beverage. Right, let's get some bets on in the post, right? So get a couple of folk against each other. Travelled up with my lad Ricky. Oh, that's you. Ah, right. Were you watching as well? You still watching now, obviously. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you'll be back next year. Ricky's a great lad. Never got a chance to speak to him as much this year, but hopefully he comes back next year and brings that wee Dick Sheppy with him as well, if he's not too busy playing hay ball.
The more the better. We'll see if he enjoys China, eh? Proof will be in the pudding if he comes back next year.
Well, he won the one in South Africa not long ago. Eh? He's good at it. He is. Money's in there. That's where all the money is. Thanks, pal. That's where all the money is. Chinese. Apparently they get treated like absolute royalty when they go back. It's like when they go over, it's like red carpets and everything.
I can imagine.
Honestly, it's like they spend so much money. Jack Whelan and all that. When's the last time you've seen Jack Whelan playing 8 ball? He's another quality player, but I think he plays a lot of the hay ball too.
Can't imagine we're going to get any...
I've not seen him playing an 8 ball tourney for ages.
Can't imagine we're going to get any red carpets in the Shandon, are we?
No. Not unless there's a few scraps, then we'll get a couple of red carpets that way, but that's about it. But no, they get treated like royalty. They get, I mean, even the setup and everything. It's the money. China's just got so much money to do all that shit.
I've seen the videos and stuff. It looks a bit rad, yeah.
There's more snooker halls in Shanghai than there is in the whole of UK.
Mark Dolan reckons Boyle for the title. I don't think that's a bad shout.
Not a bad shout at all, Marky boy, my big pal. Hope you and the Doug are watching. Got a bowl of water ready for him just in case he come up.
Got a wee break on table 1. Boyle and Fernie just... I think Fernie just having a wee toilet break there.
So he powder his nose? I'm just kidding. This is now, I keep saying it every frame, but this is now massive. I mean,
just crucial,
if it goes 8-4, Boyle's winning, I think, because his break's too good. If it goes 7-5, obviously Fernie's still a wee bit up against it, but he's still in it. Do you know what I mean? Aye, Mark, pop up, my pal. Bring the Doug. We'll get a bowl of water out for him. We'll get him intimidating all that. What you see? If any of us haven't seen Mark Dolan's Doug, wow, it's an absolute bear. Lovely Doug, big Caesar.
What a name, eh? What a name.
Just looks like a Caesar, eh? Right, here's a question for you guys when you're watching. Know who you think will win. Who do you want to win? Who do you want to win? Who's left? Bug will say Benji. I'll say Benji too.
Oh,
but who do you want to win?
Of course we want Benji.
Says, "Hi, I'll help you earn the tour, Cookie. Aye, no bother, mate. Cheers for that, buddy. I just sitting playing all weekend and that, and leave me to it. Aye, cheers, buddy.
No jealousy at all, eh?
Oh no, not one bit. Just bitterness,
Aye. Could have just got himself knocked out, eh?
mate. I've been doing it all myself. Thank fuck Craig's here.
The tourney wouldn't be the same without you running it, pal.
Cheers, mate. That's why it's like, although I stopped running tourneys for a wee while and that, I was never no going to do this. I see this as my tourney.
It's like anything else, so sometimes you need a wee break just to refresh yourself, eh?
Oh, well, aye. Aye, something like that.
Aye. We'll put it that way. We'll put it that way, aye. Aye, you've been trying to retire for the last 10 years.
I've been trying to die for donkeys, mate, honest. Never got it happen. Thing is, I only done the tourneys because Dan was doing them. Dan was doing a good job on that, but he wasn't doing them anymore. So if nobody's going to do them...
Someone needs to step up.
Well, the tourneys I just got to go to fuck, and I started them. And I'm not willing to do that, so... That's why I thought I'd...
Wee bit of a sacrifice.
Aye. I mean, I don't know kind of long this has got to last me doing it, like, genuinely. Working on these roofs, man, 46-year-old, going up and doing a roof every day. I don't know kind of fucking manage a Monday and a Thursday. But come what I'll do, see if somebody else runs them. And even if I'm not here, I'll do all the advertising, I'll push it on, all that. And then if there's somebody here to do it, but I can't guarantee being here every week.
Tough shift, mate, tough shift.
One Edinburgh Open a year's enough for me, like. I'm actually starting thinking about phoning in sick in the morning, not to work, to pool. Can't make it right, boys. Horst. Fernie with the long one here. It's just 3 stun shots now. He's absolutely plumb, so 7-5. I'm calling it right now, Simon. 7-5.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Unless this bounces out when he stuns it. Ken one, his hit soft. Ken the horrible ones that just bounce back out the bag.
Easy done. How you find it with the tables? I remember before, like, for anyone that doesn't know, table 1's always been the match table for the team I play on a Thursday. And she trying to adapt to it, actually being up to proper standards, being a bit mental, like.
Well, you've been playing it the last couple of weeks, eh? Aye, but fast.
It's been a bit raj, like. Aye, no doubt. 7-5. Keeps
So
firmly in the game.
Can we say it again? This is a massive frame.
Massive frame, yeah, massive frame.
They're all massive frames, eh? It's either 7-6 or it's 8-5 here, so I like Fernie on it. I like Boyle too, and I think Boyle's class, and I love watching him, but Fernie's just... Everybody loves Fernie. I could tell you some stories about Fernie, but I'm not going to do it on the stream. I'll end up getting him banned.
Just a really likeable guy, though, eh?
He is, eh? Such a good player. Proper, and his nickname suits him. He's a proper riot. So I'll tell you a wee story about him, right? So we're in Bridlington, right? We're sitting outside. If you've been to Brid, you can outside this the South Cliff, right? So we're sitting outside. There's about 30 or so sitting roasting hot. We're sitting having a bevy, and Fernie walks past and walks to the end of the road, and the road sort of like forks away, right? So there's 2 ways to go. So Fernie looks absolutely melted. He's reeking, right? He's like, right, boys, I'm just away back to the digs and that, right? No bother, Fernie. So he walks down the road. So we're all sitting there, right? About half an hour later, he walks back up the same street, goes to walk back down the other one, looks over at us and waves and says, I went down the wrong street. He's walked all the way down the right one for about half an hour, realised he's wrong.
That's brilliant.
Cut back and he went down the other one. Oh, he's a proper riot, honestly.
Well, for anyone that was shouting out for Benji, he has come out on top, winning 10-8 against Wayne Kroll.
And he's just joined Scott Finlayson as furthest Edinburgh player. Could we have a first ever Edinburgh player in the semi-finals? So Benji will now play Gio Edgar in the quarter-final. Doesn't get any easier, Benji. Getting a lot of breaks, so you keep winning your games too fast.
I'm sure Gio will be delighted that game's been finished. It's now finally finished, so he will play Benji on table 21. More a relief than anything, I think.
I'm going to go away and give Wayne Crow his cash. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Long game that for Benji, but I'm sure he'll still have the energy to get his best shot against Gio. Just saw a superb, absolutely superb positional shot there for Ryan Davey. He's on the black to take a 2-1 lead over Dunster. Yeah, 2-1 to Ryan Davey over Liam Dunster on table 20. Bit of a tight one there for Boyle. He's going to have to play this with a bit of side, unless he opts to go for something else. But I can't see too many other options, to be honest. Pretty straightforward here for Boyle. Just a case of the weight of the cue ball. Great shot there for Boyle. Not sure if he's going to try and come in behind, screw across. He's went above. Nice wee cut. Bit of bottom right hand side to screw back. Leave a nice angle on the black. Yeah, just left himself a short boil. Just the black left and it'll be 8-5. Yeah, no mistake. 8-5 boil. Got Ryan Bell sitting next to me. He's not coming on comms because he can't be asked. But he's had some shift the last couple of days, to be fair. Who could just helping to set up the iPad for Gio versus Benji. Not quite ready to get underway yet. Benji's just having a wee break. That's a great comment there for a minute. Turning around the centre Ryan, he makes Slater look like an athlete. Superb. Nice controlled shot there by Ross. Ryan Davey in a nice position on table 20 to extend his lead to 3-1 over Dunster. Doesn't have to do too much with the white after the shot. Yep, just make sure of the pot, play a bit of top on it. Same again, doesn't have to do too much with the white here. Make sure of the pot and he'll be on the black. Yeah, Ryan Davey making no mistake. 3-1 up on the Dunster. Still a long way to go on that one. Fernie trying to get a good positional shot on the black here to Make it 8-6. He's played that really well. Oh, has he? Has he maybe come a bit far? No ideal, still on it though. Just makes it a wee bit harder. Brilliant for Fernet. Keeps him selling it. 8-6. Boyle now with a chance to break. Like we've said for a lot of the other frames in this game. Another crucial one. Could be 9-6 Boyle or 8-7. Brilliant break there for Boyle. Choice either, to be fair, and neither really looked too bad. I think he'll probably go for yellows in my opinion. Start with one in the middle, just leave the white in a nice position. Gio winning the first frame in his game against Benji. First frame for Gio would have just been to try and wake himself up as well, having had a lengthy break in between this match and his last. Benji fresh off his 10-8 win over Wayne Kroll. Barring a miracle, it should be Boyle on the hill to book his place in the semi-final. Never in doubt. I agree, Jerry. He's got some break. Ryan Davies, obviously 3-1 up on table 20, but nothing's ever going to rush Dunster. Dry break there for Fernet. Far from ideal. I think Boyle definitely looking at the sensible decision. Reds are definitely the ball there. The only proper tricky one is the one next to the two yellows in the middle of the table. But knowing Boyle, he'll find a way to develop that. Wonder if Boyle may try and develop that red off this shot here. Screw back into it, or he may look to come off the side cushion. It's not worked out too badly for Boyle. After this game, I'll keep an eye on table 20. Definitely, mate. I'm not sure what the plan is after Boyle's game. I'm not sure if we're going to take a wee break or if we're going to jump straight into a semi-final. I think what a lot of people were doing yesterday, because I think the way it's been set up for comms to be on the stream for table 1, but a lot of folk were just splitting their screen, having table 1 for the table 1 stream for the commentary, and then whenever it was switching over to table 20, they had that on so they could watch it as well. Very nice shot there for Boyle. Three pots left, and he books himself a semi-final position. Not sure exactly on the angle he's got here, Boyle, but I think it's just a wee nudge on the yellow as he pots the red. Yeah. And it's just the black that stands between Boyle and a semi-final position. Yeah, no mistake. Superb for Matt Boyle. Comes out on top, 10-6 against Ross Fernet. Ross managing to keep up for so long, then sort of, I'm not sure if it ran out of steam or if Boyle just started taking his chances. just punishing any mistake that Ross made. Just looked over to table 20, that was a superb shot there for Dunstad. Managing to hold the white for red into the middle. Gio doubling his lead to 2-0 over Benji. Wow, that was some shot for Dunstad. But like a couple of players here, it just makes it look effortless. Oh Jesus! I did think it looked a bit tight for the black to get past the yellow into the middle. Dunstad just doing the easy hang. Oh, for him it was doubling it into the across the table into the other pocket. 3-2 it is now, keeping it close as expected. Just a nip away there for 2 minutes. We update. Gio Edgar's made it 3 over Benji. 3-0. Well, we still have 2 quarter-finals being played. We have confirmation of the first semi-final, which will be Mark Boyle against Jake Dillon Newlove. I'd imagine there may be a wee bit of time taken as a break, especially for Boyle. Jake Dillon been off a wee while. Be given the opportunity to just have a wee break. Wait for the other 2 quarter-finals to catch up. Benji getting a frame on the board against Gio. That's now 3-1. And David just taking his time, weighing up what he feels is going to be the best shot for him at this moment. So the next game on table 1 will only be for a wee while, I would imagine. I think it'll be the semi-final between Boyle and Jake Dillon Newlove.
Who's this? JU7. Are the table pockets big or tight? Thank you. Because they've just been, they're normally quite tight, I would say, but I think obviously we've just been reclothed. They're a wee bit more generous, but they're certainly tighter than Rassins, that's for sure. You can't fit 2 balls in the bottom bag with these.
I can confirm actually the Ernie is big as they probably look actually.
They're tighter than Paul Hood.
I'll let you make of that what you will.
Paul Hood squeaks when he walks. Nah, that's a lie actually. Paul Hood's he buys you a pint all the time. Surprised he's ever got any money. Spends it on a Shandon. I've got my lovely missus with me today. She's popped up to bring my trackies up so I didn't have to sit in trousers and shoes all day. So say hiya, Donna.
Hiya.
Oh, it's Donna saying hiya. So obviously I'll need to be on my best behaviour. The drink's slowed down a bit. the chats went a wee bit quiet, but aye. Now, were they commenting on my game yesterday when I was playing over there? Or were they lying saying I was playing well? So what I do, guys,
I would never do such a thing.
If you can get table 20 up on your telly, right, and get table 1 up on your phone, we'll comment on table 20.
That was a suggestion that I gave to Bug. Bug was asking if I was going to commentate on table 20.
Folk like that have got like Stuart Smith and that, who have like 2 tellies sitting to watch it too. If you want, Craig, aye, we could. Have we still got to? Mark, you want 5 minutes?
Just got confirmation. If anyone is watching table 1,
Aye.
we will have the first semi-final on between Boyle and Jake Dillon as soon as we can.
So just scrap that idea of streaming table 20 and listening to table 1. We've got an absolutely cracking match here coming up on table 1. Jake Dillon, the debutant, first Edinburgh Open. He's come up the road with Ricky Jones. I hope he wasn't getting a lift because Ricky's bolted.
That's a long walk back.
Where's the venue's of Shandon, mate? It's on Slateford Road in Edinburgh. Obviously, we'd be in the Edinburgh Open, you would guess that's where it is. But yeah, Slateford Road. Only club, I believe, in Scotland. We've got 16 tables.
Mentally.
They're a wee bit tight in a couple of places, but it's fine, mate. Just need to wait on folk. But no, it's brilliant having 16 tables, especially running this tournament. It means you can have a 128 and actually run it over 2 days. If you've got, see before in that, I think I'm pretty sure the first time I ran an Open, 2017 maybe, we only had maybe 12 or 13 tables in here. So we had 64 at the first one, then 76 I believe, then I think we had a 90 odd, and then the last 3 have been 128.
Class though,
Especially getting all the big guys up, makes a difference. And they all seem to support it every year. I spoke to Liam about that earlier on. I was like, do you ken you've only lost twice here? And he said, I remember them. He said, I didn't remember my wins. He couldn't remember who he beat in the finals, but he could remember who he got beat for. He says, I only remember my defeats. He says, I never remember wins.
Probably because he wins that often.
Probably, aye. Aye. The defeats are few and far between.
That's when you ken you're good there. The only thing you remember is when you get beat.
Oh, he is good there, and that's why there's haters out there, right? I think he's, honestly, I really do. I think sometimes he does take too long, right, and it does take the piss, right? I'll give you that. Or in fact, I'll tell you a funny one, right? Liam was talking about, I can't even remember who he was talking about earlier on, and what he said to me, he said, oh, he's hard to watch. He says, and that's coming from me. He says, oh, he's very hard to watch. And I was like, oh, you're right, mate. But nah, let's be honest. I mean, what he does on the table, everyone looks. See, I can pot every single ball every time that he pots, right? But it's because he lands perfect on them every time.
Aye, and he's just levelled it back at 3-all.
He makes it look effortless, easy. Ryan Davies a cracking player as well, but Liam's just, he's probably the best player in the world, probably. In fact, no, I don't think he is. I'm just looking at IPA stuff and that, but I still think guys like Tom Cousins and that, they're just, I don't know, it's the way they do it. Tom Cousins looks like he's playing in his living room. He just strolls about, pots all the balls. It's so good to watch, so good. Who's your favourite player, Simon?
To be fair, I didn't really say I have favourites. I just sort of, I'm going to sit on the fence on this one. I love watching Boyle, but certainly this week if I had to pick one, it was Jake Dillon. I just think some of the shots he's pulled off is mental.
Aye, already played.
Mental.
I wish we'd had it on the stream. It would have been another shot like that Sheppy shot's had like 250,000 views on my YouTube channel. And every other video I've posted has had like 13 or 20 or whatever. But aye, 250,000 because it got shared everywhere.
And how many of them were Donna?
But aye, it was an unbelievable shot. But I don't know if any of you have seen Sheppy's shot when he's got a ball over his opponent's got a ball over the bottom bag and the black's near it. He can't combi it. So he cuts the black into the ball over the bag and then makes the white go round off the 3 cushions and come back and pot the black. And he told Chris he was going to play it before he played it.
Just noticed there, Gio's got his 3-frame lead back. It's now 4-1.
4-1 Gio against Benji, trying to trying to become the first Edinburgh player ever who could reach a semi. We've had, like I say, several quarter-finalists. We've had 2 this year, Benji and Minnie. Last year we had Bomber against Mark Fleming. He ran him right to the Tayside singles champion. Congratulations, Mark. I seen you won that, was it yesterday? So well done. Aye, but Bomber came close to beating him last year, like really close. That cue action, honestly, everybody was howling. But he still, I don't know how he does it, right? But it looks like he's karate chopping every shot. But I tell you what, he's as consistent or as good as anybody in Edinburgh most of the time with his results.
I've seen Bomber almost fly right across the table many a time.
Oh.
His break looks like he's about to headbutt the end of the table, to be fair.
Mark Boyles just broke off table 1 and the white ball just about hit me in the head. Everybody all right?
I'm alright, I'm fine, mate.
We're all right, aye. This Mark just hit the 9 iron off the break. So we've just started. So what I'm going to say here, right, I think this is going to be a real high quality match. So Mark Boyle will have to be at his best to beat Jake. Jake looks at his best. So I'm going to call everything right. So Jake's got to finish his right now, 1-0.
So if you're predicting score, what are you saying? Right now. I know, but in the first frame, but what are you saying?
I don't know, does my heart
It's
rule my
tough.
head because I like Boyle, but I mean, I don't really know Jake. Just come up.
Well,
Donna's just said 10-6
You're
Jake.
at 10-6.
So I'll go 10-8 Boyle.
I'm going to say I'll last frame decide that.
Who gets a draw? Just
And
go in between.
Jake Dillon just sneaks at 10-9.
I'd love to see her decide. I'm sure the fans would love to see her decider as well. So that's Jake just opened up the reds there for the finish.
I love that. Me and Crookie are deciding and Donna just fires straight in there. 10-6, there you go.
What is it? Nah, it's 10-6.
No doubts about it. Straight in
So
there.
I see your comment there. Should be a time clock on the players, right? And I agree with that. Some folk take a lot of time, right? But to put a time clock on 16 different tables is hard, right? So what I always say, right? We all know that it's the minute rule, but we all know that people didn't follow it. So if somebody's taking a piss, you come over to the TD and you say, can I get the clock put on this guy, and I'll put the clock on them. But it's now the semi-finals, guys are taking a bit more time. As long as their opponent's all right with it, then I'm not going to call them for... we've not got a shot clock. Although it's a minute, every tournament's the same, unless it's a TV table when they've got shot. I didn't want to rush people into taking shots and getting down and playing a shot they shouldn't have played. All right, people take the piss, but nah, no shot clock for me unless it needs enforced. If somebody's taking the piss, just ask for the shot clock.
I think it's always sort of within reason. If someone's generally just taking a bit too long for
I mean, what if
reasonable...
you play a match, right, and you're like, your average shot time's 20 seconds, right? But one shot you take 2.5 minutes because you've not got a clue what to do. Does that mean... I didn't mind that. I do not mind that at all. But if you're going to start taking all that time, every shot, just come over and say, right, he's taking the piss, by the way. And then I'll come over and say, sorry, mate, I'm going to put the clock on you. And I'll call 30 seconds every time, and I'll put a minute clock on him. But until such times as somebody comes over and says that, I'm not going to jump in and do that.
It's funny you talk about
Just
time.
let them play their pool.
Funny you talk about time for frames, right? Since Crookie likes a wee story, I'll tell you one, right?
Go for it.
So, last season, I remember playing on a Thursday night, playing in the pairs, full enough against your side, actually, against the All-Stars.
All right.
And it was myself and Paul Crackett against Sam Hoare and Simon Horrocks.
I came out, this story's gone.
And I'll generally say, normally I'm quite a patient person at the table, but this really tested my patience. I somehow managed to come out on top. Now, if you're talking about time for shots, some of them are really, really close to the minute mark at least. Ended up coming out on top after nearly 45 minutes of a pairs game, one frame.
That took I must have went home, I can't remember that.
45 minutes, I generally felt like I needed a nap in between shots, like, because it was taking that long.
It does, I mean, it's hard to watch something. That's why we're on the comms, right? So see if people are taking a while, right? We'll tell you some jokes, we'll have a laugh. Interact with us on the comms. Here's a couple of comments, any questions? So, Jake Dillanulov, as I said, would take those away, and he has. I think this is going to be a top standard match. I'm going to predict that there will be no more than 4 balls missed in this whole match. So far it's 0, right? We'll see how close I am. No more than 4 balls.
What odds are you sticking on that?
I'm not doing a booker that, like, but... Watch this, breaking dish. So this is what happens. Mark's went off the table, right? He's not had a shot yet, and then usually this is Mark's. He's finished this, and he'll get a breaking dish. That's sort of how the pool goes. But if he misses, right, and Boyle comes in and clears up, then he gets a breaking dish because Jake's missed while he's in. That's how the game usually goes.
No, the easiest of layouts there, to be fair.
Definitely not. He can only take reds. I believe he must be near Doncaster. He plays out in Murphy's. Because he come up with Ricky Jones. Ricky plays down there with Sheppy in Doncaster. Sheppy, who's in China right now. Selfish dick. Away to China, try to play for Dora and come up to Edinburgh and see his pal, but that's fine. So here's a shot for you here, Simon, right? He needs to... they all go. Maybe apart from the one he's closest to. So that's the one he needs to get on. He might screw into the yellow. The red next that's close to the other yellow goes in the bag, which he's playing now. And then the rest of them go.
Some shot to just find that gap there, eh?
I think he just needs to stroke. Sometimes it's hard to tell watching on TV, but I think he rolls this in.
Something just the angle, eh?
Aye, if he goes half a ball past the yellow, I think he's on the red in the top.
I've said that a few times. Sometimes you look at it and you go, I don't know if that can pass.
And it flies in.
You stand up and have a look for yourself and you go, I still can't tell.
So that's Colin Hardy saying Boyle wins this still. Well, I've already predicted him, Colin, so I think he'll win too. But Jake getting off to a good start here. But I always think, I mean, early frames, you don't think they're big. I do. Jake finishes these, goes 2-0 up, he's flying, he's fully confidence. He's taking this one in the top.
To be fair, I sort of said that with Gio, to be fair, in his game. The fact that he got a couple of frames
I stay a wee bit
early
closer
on.
than that, by the way. I stay closer than that. Wasn't the closest there, Jake? Sorry, what were you saying, Simon?
No, I was saying the fact that Gio was off for so long and Benji was sort of fresh, coming straight off the table. It makes a big difference, sort of getting a couple of early frames.
Definitely, aye. If Benji had got off to a good start, but Gio's just different class, the way he cues the ball. Bear in mind, these guys play all day, every day. So even if he's not played for a wee while, it's only going to take him a frame or two to get his arm in. I think Gio might still be under 20. He might be 20. But he's about 19 or 20. Wee Preston that he played earlier on, he's 19. Who else have we got? Wee William Wallace, my wee pal. William Wallace.
Hope he done well in the under 25s.
Just to say that, I hope you done well at the under 23s today. Lovely news coming through yesterday, you and your old man and that. Good laugh. Hope you come again next year. And Boyle's just missed that and let Jake in. Told you they're a wee bit nippy. Playing them on a rass and that probably still would have went in.
Oh, it would have flew in.
You can actually fit 2 balls straight in the bag on a rass in. You can only get like 1.5 in these. Even my missus is saying, is that the table that the count is? Is that the table where I hid in the bag? I was like, aye, that's the one I hid in the middle bag and that, so I couldn't see her. Oh, didn't he? Okay. That's I'm talking about Rorty again when I was doing the Edinburgh Open draw.
Couldn't help it.
I pulled him out. Scott Rorty, well, play it. And she went, is that the guy that beat you? I went, I don't know, that's the guy that fucking beat me. Cheers.
Never let it down.
At least Benji beat him, aye.
Benji did what you couldn't.
Very true. Benji wasn't playing up to 25 though. And he wasn't playing for 28.5 grand. When he was meant to be playing for 2. But aye. So
Still know the point. Still know the point.
So Jake's left a hard angle here. He wanted to be on that in the top so that he could go through and take the one in the middle after it. But can he get past this? Can he follow through past the black?
Looks like it, actually.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Shot that is, by the way.
Holy shit.
I wouldn't even have the balls to play it with that speed. Jesus, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That is different gravy.
See, I just wouldn't think to play a shot like that. That's mental.
He's actually made the white jump so he could get the angle because he had no angle at all. He's made it jump, the power in it, and to land so precise. But this isn't easy still. Is he coming back past the yellow? Oh, he's playing the double. He's playing the double.
Has he come far enough?
I think he has.
Aye, just enough.
Oh, or has he butchered it? This is very tight, ladies
Looks a
and
bit
gentlemen.
tight, aye.
I'm going to call it right now, right? I think he gets it right because he's just played one of the best shots I've seen in a wee while to land on that, right? So that normally when you do things like that, you end up finishing it. So watch this. This is my call. Straight in the bag, on the black.
Great shot.
Unbelievable. I hope you're tuned in.
Well, just as Jake takes a 2-0 lead, updates on the other two games. We've got Ryan Davey retaking the lead against Dunster, going 4-3 ahead.
Love Ryan Davey. Love him.
And Gio extends his lead to 6-1 over Benji.
Benji had a great tournament all weekend. Maybe be a TD as well. Certainly never done any running the tournament, but he's done a great job playing in it. So well done, Benji.
How'd you say? Any excuse to go away for his duties, eh?
That's it, mate. He's still in, though. Still in, chipping a chair and all that. So aye, win the next 2 or 3 frames, then you're back in the hunt.
Can be proud of himself regardless of what happens, mate.
In fact, I'm pretty sure it was on the same table. No, it wasn't. I think it was on the one up last year. Mark McGregor was 9-8 up on Gio.
In fact, it was table 21,
And
I remember it.
Gio took out 2 finishes. I was like,
was mental,
oh,
eh?
holy shit,
Mental.
man. Under pressure, just about to go at the tournament, and he just finishes.
Couldn't you
finishes
take
what-
your eyes off it, eh?
Nah, it was unbelievable.
Mad.
Oh, Marky boy was unlucky. There's that Mark Boyle signature break. Look at that. Holy fucking shit.
Great
If they-
break, but at least he's kept away on the table this time.
Well, he hits them that hard. What's that? That's wee Gio just telling me that he's no been long on his table and he's already played the same amount of frames as Dunster on his table.
That's a bit rad, eh? Whoever said Dunster's a slow player, eh?
Listen, I would never slate Dunster, right? And obviously he's made an absolute fortune out of me, right? He must have made about 8 grand out the Edinburgh Open, right? So that's my wee pal Minnie, just gave me a wee wave. Looks at his dome as usual.
Agree.
Got the wee red eyes and that wee creepy Minnie.
I agree with your comment there, Graham. I agree with you. This was always going to be a tough game for Mac, especially the way Jake Dillon's played all weekend. Like,
Yeah, definitely. But he couldn't beat Sam Hoare, could he? Big Sam absolutely tapped him in. Jake's turning around going, should he not be -1?
I mean, I always thought Sam wasn't the quickest player, and then I watched Dunster live, and then I realised Sam's actually fairly quick.
Aye, definitely.
Although I think Sam's just a bit more methodical. He just likes to make sure he's right on the shot, eh?
He certainly makes sure he's right on the shot before he takes it, that's for sure.
Whereas Dunster, I think, is just a bit deliberately slow sometimes.
I think Dunster just does what he wants. He just plays the game how he wants, and he's so good. He is so good.
Doesn't let anyone else's opinion influence how he plays.
Pure shot there though. He's tried to play the double plant and he's no really got close. So he's let Ryan in. Ryan's not got an easy starter. He can play the double here. He's probably queuing over the ball. I think if he plays the double, that's for game, really. The rest of them all go.
Aye.
As long as the white can get out the way, it's actually, it looks a bit tight. Sorry, we're commenting on 20 guys. I can't table once on it, but we're watching this game as well with Dunster and Davey.
It's hard not to watch it.
By the way, I seen a video one time, right? It's still kicking about somewhere, right? Ryan Davies got 3 balls on the bottom cushion, right? And the other boy's got 2 hangers on the bottom bags.
I think we've got a...
And he doubled all 3 of them into the middle bag and then doubled the black. Like all 3 balls off the bottom cushion into the middle, and that was flying about, gone viral for a while.
I can only imagine Phil must be a Jake Dillon New Love fan.
I bet he falls English. I think it's that time again, guys. Go and need a drink, and I'm actually thinking about another Sambuca. What do you think, Donna? Fancy a Sambuca?
The look on Donna's face is, I'm at hell, I'm at hell, nae danger, pal.
Stephen Leslie, you're absolutely right. So this is my point, right? So I know how good Dunster is, right? Everybody does, right? But he plays within the rules. If any has watched them in the shootout, right, when he had to play a clock, I think he won a couple. I mean, Sheppy won almost all of them, but Dunster won 1 or 2, and they got to a final and all that, and he was really good. And if you ask anybody that practices with him and their races to 50 that he does during the week and stuff, he doesn't play like that. But he just, I don't know. Is he taking his time more? Is he taking his time more, or is he trying to get in his opponent's heads, or is it just the way he plays? I don't know. What do you think, guys?
It's like you say though, as well as he just plays within the rules. So if you've not got a shot clock, then he'll take as long as he needs to, or as long as he feels.
My favourite, he was playing Mellon, and he's on an absolute tap-in, but he's still got 5 balls left, right? And Mellon knew it was going to take about 10 minutes because Liam was just being methodical. So Mellon just stood up, scattered the balls away, right? Next frame.
There you go. Phil is Scottish. Jake's my pal.
Jake, your pal, Phil. So I didn't really know Jake. It's the first time I've met him. Well, obviously, I know him as a pool player, but in fact, I do actually know him, right? I don't know if Jake remembers, but I actually played against him when I was Scotland B against his, before he was as good as he is now. He was in an England B team, so I have played against him. I'm sure we played him in the semis and we tapped him in, and I probably gave him a type, like I do to everybody. So I probably not remember now, but so that's it. That's the thing that annoys a lot of people. Dunster is still phenomenal on the shot clock and great to watch, but when the shot clock is off, he takes the piss for me. So do you think he's doing it to put other folk off, or do you think he's doing it because he's just methodical? He seems a bit autistic to me when he does that, and I can say that because my lad is autistic, right? But he does. It's
you get away with it.
No, but seriously, I'm deadly serious. I think he's slightly like methodical. I've watched him break. Do you know what else I've watched him? I've watched him set up, like when he puts his case out. Everything's perfect.
Everything's precise.
See when he puts his cue away. He's the best I've ever seen it put his cue away. He puts his cue in, he puts the thing over the top.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen someone comment about how someone puts their cue away.
He folds the cloth up, everything looks better. I wish I could do that. But it just strikes me as one of the people that everything has to be perfect.
So what you're really saying is you want to be Dunster?
Who wouldn't want to be Dunster?
Exactly.
As a pool player.
Get me show you how to put your cue away properly.
As a lover, then maybe no. Because you know what I mean? But as a pool player, then aye.
Obviously Boyle off the mark on table 1.
So that's what Stephen, I think he plays in his own routine but goes faster on the shot clock, which makes no difference to his standard of play. Haha, man's no human. Aye, you're right. Dunster's best on the planet. He does what he likes. Correct. Aye, you're totally right. You're totally right. See, the thing is, right, see if, like, say, Jake plays Dunster in the final, right? Jake, so I'm just saying, for instance, right, Boyle could obviously win, but see, we've been saying that Jake's flying, right, and he's potting everything, right? Dunster will slow him down.
It might be a case he just takes him out his rhythm.
And I also think, right, see, when people play people, like Dunster's beat him that many times, he's probably think, like, he actually, when I spoke to him...
You ken what works, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I spoke to Jake before it. I said, I appreciate you coming up to the tourney and stuff. I says, the draw's on Friday if you want to have a look at it. Didn't give me Dunster. I mean, it's the first thing folks say, they didn't want Dunster.
So it sounds like a bit like experience then, maybe.
Aye, but do you think Dunster actually, like, wants to avoid it? I don't think he cares who he plays.
Ken, what's mental though, obviously he's such a good player, but if you ask so many different people, how many of them would give you the answer Dunster? Now, to me, that just says, is he in their heat before it even comes to it?
Oh, 100%.
You know what I mean? Like,
100 million
if folk are so worried about you, it says how good you are.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely in when people go to play Dunster, they're like, I mean, they ken he's good already, and then they ken they're going to get tortured in their chair and they could be sitting there for a while and that. They're already thinking about it. And that says more for Dunster than anybody else.
It's mad, eh?
You know what I mean? There's no written rule in how to play pool, right? And the way Dunster plays pool, who's got the most trophies over the last few while? So, to be fair, his way works better than anybody else's. So who are we to say it doesn't?
Well,
do you know what I mean?
It's like that sort of thing. Like I could be at a table, and I could look at a table one way, and you can look at a table the other way. It's the same with Dunster. I might look at a table and go, that's an easy finish. He'll look at it the exact same way, but I might play a shot 5 seconds, he takes 20 seconds to play a shot. It doesn't matter how you pot it.
I think you're being a bit generous there saying 20 seconds.
That was just exaggeration, but the odd shot maybe.
The odd shot. Put it this way, right? You ask all the pool players in Scotland, right? You need somebody to play one frame of pool for your life or for your house or whatever. Who you picking? Who you picking? That's when you can. Right, if you had to do that, who are you picking for one frame? Although saying that, if they get to break, maybe say Boyle with the break he's got, unless he uses a 9-iron. So we're 4-3 Ryan Davey against Dunster on table 20 on the second stream.
To be fair, going back to what we were saying there, no my luck, I'd pick Dunster. And then the whole case is he'd have to finish it, so he'd end up going dry break and I'd be knackered. Nah, I'm alright, mate. Great shot there for Ryan Davey. Opportunity to take a 5-3 lead.
He's left himself the long red in the top bag, just rolls it through, and he's on the block.
Do you see that one there? It was a nice double in the middle.
I didn't see
nice
it.
double in the
I
middle.
told
coming
you
behind.
earlier how good he was at doubles.
Oh,
Ryan
brilliant,
Davies was one of the
brilliant.
best. One of the best.
Superb.
Like I said, that finish when he had 3 doubles into the middle bag in a row. I'm sure it was somebody. Who was it that had the video? Can't remember. It was probably like somebody like Paul McCutcheon or something. There's a name for you, Paul McCutcheon. When's that? Paul McCutcheon. What a guy. Funny as hell on Facebook too, but what a guy. Great shot there for David.
Great shot, David.
Miss Paul. Miss seeing him buzzing round the table. What a player. What a team that Uddingston team had when they were on it. Honestly, like Danny Kinney, Scott Gillespie, Mark Gilhooley, Jamie Burnett.
Bringing back memories, is it?
Mate, honestly, frightening, absolutely frightening. And he was in that team too, aye.
There we are. No mistake made by Ryan Davey. 5-3.
Great finish here for Ryan Davey, looking to take out the Dunster, 5-3 up.
Phil saying Ryan Davey ain't too quick either.
He's not the fastest, Phil. He's not the fastest. He never used to be like that, by the way. See, when he was younger and he played, I think he was world under 21 champion. And he was always pretty quick, always good to watch. He just changed his game up. But hey, it happens, It's like you get older, and I say older, I don't know what age Ryan is now, but you definitely slow down a bit.
So at the current stage in this game between Ryan Davey and Dunster, get my words out. How do you reckon that's going to finish? I know I still think that's going to be close. You can never rule Dunster out.
I would never back against Dunster, never. It's all to do with how the balls go. Dunster's so clever at how everything. You know what I mean? He knows he can just get beat 5-3. So see if Ryan's playing well, he'll know what to do.
Aye.
So I still see this, even if Ryan wins, I see this as a 10-8, 10-9 either way.
It's always going to be close.
I'm not going to lie, I'm rooting for Ryan because nothing to do with Dunster, right? He's had enough money to us anyway, but Ryan Davies just such a nice guy. Just had twins a couple of months ago and that as well. He's just and for his dad as well. His dad comes to every single tournament. All you see is you all know his dad. He's always standing watching Ryan. So that's great. So it'd be good for him. Be good for him to win it.
That's Gio Edgar, another frame closer to the semi-finals. Now 7-1 up on Benji.
Benji's had a great weekend, but he's running into Gio on form, and it's tough. It's very tough.
Phil reckons it's going to be either 10-7 or 10-8 to Dunster.
See, Phil kens what he's talking about. He's thinking the same as me. He's like, Dunster just not panic. Does not panic. A lot of folk think, I don't know about yourselves, guys, but when you're 5-3 or 6-3 doing or whatever, you think, I'm behind, I need to chase it, and you start pushing the boat out. Liam knows you didn't have to do that.
One frame at a time.
One frame at a time. I'm the worst for it as well. You're like, I need to get back into this. I need to start. You don't.
Why worry about what might happen? Just focus on the frame there, aye.
I wish I could play one shot at a time.
It's a bit different for us on a Thursday when it's just one frame.
And
that's just one frame you have to focus on.
Yeah, definitely.
But when it's something like to this stage or like what they're playing consistently, it's not as if they've not been in this position many times before.
Exactly. They're so used to it. It's just, this is bread and butter to them.
And just like that, Boyle now 2 apiece.
Donna telling me it's freezing too. Mark Boyle's been telling me all day it's freezing. I've been telling Marinello to get the heating on all day. It's still, I don't think it's on yet.
Although yesterday, did you notice it was absolutely boiling?
Aye, because it was packed yesterday. They wanted everybody
but they had the heating on as well. It was brutal. I actually remember the table next to myself. I think it was John Ishmael says he thought he was melting and that he was getting a suntan. Just for the radiator.
That was and then the day I've walked up the stair and just about I bumped into a gritter on the way to the toilet. It was that cold. There was a penguin on table 14 earlier as well. There's Mark Dolan in, probably got the Doug.
He did say he would come up. Bomber still kicking about.
Bomber still here. Suicide Bomber against Elite Bomber. That was a good tie in the first round. I don't know who said that. It wasn't me.
Oh, couldn't have been you.
Have a look at the ties and you'll see what I mean.
You're right, by the way. That's a big dog.
Oh, that's a bear.
For anyone that's wondering, it's Mark Dolan's dog.
Right. Mark Dolan's horse.
Aye.
I think I think he rode into town on it. Is it just at the bath?
Rode into battle.
What did you bath him in? A fucking swimming pool. Size of him. Can hell, man.
The big boy.
He's a big laddie.
I wonder if he takes him a walk or the Doug takes you a walk.
Doug, definitely. Where you go, my pal? Where you go? Where you go? Where you go? He's a good lad. Big Caesar. I know, aye. Could actually just cuddle in it. I mean, it's the size of him, man.
60 kilo.
60 kilos, is that what it weighs, aye?
Big boy.
Absolute tank. So we've got Mark Boyle and Jake Dillon. We'll have 2-all. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Just getting distracted there.
I'm sure you were.
Easy done.
I was watching the Ryan Davey game. Who's in now? Ryan's in again, by the way.
Seems to be every time we look down, he's in, eh?
I'll tell you what. See, no, this is what I'm right. So, I expect trying to finish these, right? No, now though. So my point is,
that was short lived.
But my point is, right? He's 5'3" up, right? And Ryan's a class player, right? But this is such a big frame. So if he just gets down and be confident and goes 6'3" up, but I think he's thinking about that. So you could see that for the last shot. He didn't quite play it as he intended because he's thinking about that 6'3" lead. By the way, wee story for you, right? On the exact same table, maybe 3 years ago when Dunster won it, I was 5'2" up on him and it was only up to 7. Or 4'2" up, sorry. And I missed the easiest black in the middle bag ever to go 5'2" up. And obviously I go beat 7-4. You just went downhill for there, and that's what Dunster does to you. So you take your chance, and as soon as you don't take them, that's it.
Jake Dillon at the table after a wee safety there for Boyle.
So Jake's got a double here, but he's still got another awkward ball after that. Oh, a wee bit high.
That's a rare shot.
That was
rare
in on a racing. 100% in on a racing.
I hope someone's keeping count how many balls have been missed. Like, what do you say? Less than 4?
I didn't count doubles. It's not a pot. Double. What do you think, guys? Doubles didn't count. If you miss a double, it doesn't count as a missed pot, as far as I'm concerned. Aye, some doubles are easy, but some are really hard. So, how can you count a double?
We'll not count that one either.
No. So still 0 missed balls here in the final. Well, and we might have a Doug fight soon. Somebody Doug looking at Caesar actually barking, right? But it's like one of them, like wee man syndrome.
I think there's only one winner in that battle.
The Doug just barked there just for the sake of it. It's like and Caesar's just looked up as if to say, "Hi, no bother."
Aye, no danger.
Didn't even bat an eyelid.
You settle down, Petal.
I settled down.
I'm not even going to get into it.
So, if you're not too interested in the pool, guys, we might have a Doug fight going on soon. So, I'll let you kind of hit Caesar against whatever the Doug is over there. I don't know.
Donna's definitely back in Caesar, and I'll back that up as well. Like, I'm not getting in between the two of them.
Good Doug, Caesar. He's just roaming about there now.
I'm not entirely sure if Jake Dillon went for the pot there or he was trying to knock that out.
Are we saying that he never went for the pot so that they can keep the stats at 0 missed pots?
That's what we'll call it. Aye, we'll keep it at 0. Aye.
That's it, Stephen Leslie. If the ball's no over the bag, then it's no count as a missed pot. Exactly. I'm going with your stats. So we'll say 0 missed pots.
There we go. Gio is now 8-1 up, so he's 2 away from the semi-finals.
Here's Paddy back.
He is.
My pal Paddy.
He's back with a smile on his face. Feel a little better, Paddy?
Sambuca, Paddy. Has Paddy been for food? Because he's a lightweight. I've survived on a cheese sandwich, bacon roll, and 2 Mars bars and a Kit Kat or something. That's been about it.
Well, at least it's kept your energy up, I suppose.
Aye, that's it. It has that. Just having a wee look, guys. Just making sure nobody's getting in the way in the pool hall, because we are a busy pool hall. Like folk in, and they didn't realise tournaments are going on. You see folk here, you can't happen all the time. They just stroll past tables.
I see it so many times on a Thursday playing on table 1, and folk just walk past as if they're oblivious to, oh, by the way, I'm playing a shot here, pal. Cheers.
Cheers for that, mate.
Really appreciate you bumping into the back of me.
That's not a great shot for Boyle. He's tried to leave the angle there to go into his bad yellow, and he's landed straight. He's not on it now. Makes it very tough now. Dunster's 5-3 down to former champion Ryan Davey.
Try and play with a bit of side and come off a cushion if even possible.
I'll be back in a minute. Right, side. I'll be back shortly.
No worries. Crookie needing a wee fag to get his energy back up. Aye. We'll call it that. It's fag time. Very smart shot there for Boyle. Aye, Boyle just proving me and Crookie wrong. Aye, he might have been a wee bit straight, but a wee bit aside just gets him back in a more ideal position. Dunster at the table on number 20. With a chance to bring it back to 5-4. Don't know if that's exactly where he wanted it, but it's no the worst position possible. I think he was going for the double. And about to land right on his last red. Knowing Dunster, he'll never rush into a decision. Probably a wee bit far, but it's no the worst position possible, to be fair. Boyle looking to go towards the bottom bag, maybe in off the red. Not the worst shot. He's put his yellow in a better position. But it gives Jake Dillon a chance to get back to the table. Yeah, no mistake from Dunster on table 20, making it 5-4 as expected. Yeah, Phil, 5-4 between Ryan Davey and Dunster. Ryan Davey in the lead, pal. Might Jake Dillon be going for a combo? I think his original idea, I'm not quite sure if he was maybe trying to knock the red out there as he potted his previous ball. Gio Edgar on the hill, 9-1 in front of, ahead of Benji. I'm sure he'll love to look at the fact that he started well after Dunster and Ryan Davey, and the fact that he's managed to be a frame ahead of them. Jake Dillon still not quite sure what he's going to play here. Maybe try and play a wee bit of safety, roll right up to the red. Nah, it wasn't an easy combo at all, Danny. I think that's why maybe just looked at the fact of reposition it, make it a bit easier if it comes down to it. I can only imagine Boyle may weigh up either taking it or looking to play the yellow on the left side cushion and coming back across to try and play a bit of safety. Knowing Boyle, he'll do something different potentially from what I've said, or you never know. He's just looked to develop that yellow. Smart choice there for Jake. Looking to potentially try and force Boyle into playing that yellow nearest the pocket. Sometimes you just get to the stage of a frame where it's better to just take a safer option. To be honest, I see the comment, why has Jake got an IPA top on? He's gone back to the UP. Yeah, well, to be fair, that was a comment that's been made quite a few times this week. Well, this weekend. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if he's maybe just not got the top ready for the UP. The ultimate pool. I'm not entirely sure. Final score with Gio Edgar and Benji Brogan was 10-1 in favour of Gio. So Gio awaits the winner of Liam Dunster and Ryan Davey in his semi-final. As I said previous earlier on, Benji can be proud of his weekend's work, making it into the quarterfinals. No shame and get beat by that scoreline by a player of Gio's quality. Superb shot there for Boyle. Developed it up, developed the 2 yells there. Now he's got an opportunity at a finish to take the lead. Dunster at the table on 1. Putting the red in at the bottom bag and developing the red that was on the side cushion. More likely Boyle going to play this one on the side cushion to leave opportunity in the right angle and the one in the middle. And then just a stun shot or just hold the the white for the yellow into the bottom, and then a simple screw back for the black into the top. Aye, as I say, Benji's had a superb tournament. Had some really good results. Like we mentioned earlier, Benji the one, well, doing what Crookie couldn't, and beating Scott Rorty. That's fair enough, Phil. I knew someone would have the answer to that. As I say, when I first seen it, I'd remembered the fact that he was meant to be going to the ultimate pool, but that makes total sense. Just the black left for Boyle for 3-2. No sure if he tried to play that on table 20, Dunstar. Leaving the white tight to 2 yellows. Nearest the bottom pocket. Yeah, no mistake from Boyle, 3-2. Here we are, Jake Dillon to break. And that's far from ideal. He goes dry. To be honest, doesn't particularly help when he's preparing for himself to break and some Raj just starts walking past without a care in the world. Anyone watching on table 20, it's ball in hand for Dunster. As expected, it's a tight game in that one. Still 5-4 in favour of Ryan Davitt. Looks like Boyle's going to favour yellows from this position. Now that's far from ideal. Still should be able to cut this. I'm not sure how close he is from this angle, to be fair. Yep. And then he lands in that position. Superb for Boyle. It shouldn't be too much of a problem for Boyle. Really, it's just that one at the top. Just either try and get in behind it. Looks like the main man will be back in a minute. Cookie had his wee break. He's joined by Donna. They've had their fag break. So Donna taking her jacket off, but she's still freezing. Oh, has he come far enough? I think he might try and come off that red or just try and cover the bag. And we have the main man Crookie back.
Alright guys, Boyle playing this yellow off the red. Nope.
What he tried to play before, he had a shot in the middle. He tried to come off the side cushion and come right in behind it, but nah, Boyle on a rarity somehow doesn't manage to get the right position.
Jake back in here. Again, massive frame. We keep saying it all night about massive frames. It's either 4-2 Boyle, but if Jake finishes here, it's obviously 3-all. How's he taking the reds? Was that still an open? Did Boyle put 3 yellies off the break? And tried, that was his first shot after the break.
No,
he put the yellow.
He had a shot before, he left himself nice.
Just ignore me, guys. I've had a bit too many this weekend.
Yeah.
So over there, I've just noticed it's 5-4 Ryan Davey. When I went for a fag, it looked like it was, for all the world, it was going 6-3 Ryan Davey. So a huge frame for Dunster. Does that mean he comes back into it now?
It was actually a nice finish.
How's your luck here? So Ryan gets the plant and he's going to go 6-4 up. Ryan misses the plant. Oh, he should cover the bag though.
Although in saying that, on table 1, that was a great shot for Jake Dillon.
This is where your rubs come into play. No rubs, but obviously he could have played it better. But if he lands better there, he's not really on. He's still on the ball. He should be fine, but he's now cutting it in.
Louis Cobbett saying, "What you smoking?"
Just cigarettes, mate. As always, just cigarettes.
I like that comment before. Dammy is slow. Ronnie would have had a 147 by now.
Correct.
I wonder who he's talking about with that.
Was he talking about?
He's talking about you, maybe?
It might have been talking about me. I did take a while to come back. It could be me. Right, what we got here? Fair play to Benji. He's had a great tournament. Yes, Daniel, he has had a good tourney. Him and Minnie, the furthest Edinburgh players, quarter finalists.
Has he found the gap? He has.
He's fine here.
Cigarette only, apparently, according to Bug. Aye.
What do you mean, apparently, Bug?
Let's not go presuming things, Bug.
Exactly.
You didn't even have the balls to play in this tournament.
He was obviously watching the high bees today. Great result for the high bees. Absolutely delighted there. Being a jambo. Actually thought you would get a beat about 5 now today and just totally lie down, but obviously that wasn't the case. Or maybe Rangers just couldn't finish. I never seen the game.
Well, to be fair, they had a goal chopped off for offside. Right, 3-all in the first semi-final. Boyle and Newlove.
I'm going to go the winner of this goes on to win the tournament. Boyle and Newlove.
I wouldn't. Well, to be fair, if you're going by our predictions, it wouldn't be far off it.
It is a semi-final as well, so obviously. But what I would say is whoever wins, I mean, these games could be close to finishing, like as in like pretty close to each other, right? So whoever gets to the final is going to have to watch a whole semi and wait, and whoever gets through to Dunster and Davy is going to have
Gio
table time, and then they played against Gio.
Yep.
But again, Gio, he's had to wait a few times. He just he keeps tapping everybody in pretty quick. So
well, he did make a whole thing of the fact that he started after
he did
this
that
quarter final and he
true.
finished before.
Gio did say that he started well after Liam and Ryan, and then when it was 4-3. Was it 4-3 or 5? Whatever it was, right? When there'd been 7 frames played, Gio went 6-1 up, and he turned into me and he says, "That's me played 7 frames already." He says, "Same as him."
Donna's no passing it. Okay, right?
Donna no passing. I never passed it to me, mate. I didn't touch that shit.
I can't confirm or deny if that's true. Ball in hand
Right
for
through the
Jake
gap
Dillon.
here. Absolutely beautiful shot there. Sorry, I'm still watching Ryan Davey. So if you're not watching table 20, I'll give you a wee idea, right? Ryan's got a ball up the line, which is going to knock in, and he's going to pot his last yellow, but the black is like literally an inch away from the middle bag, but there's a red over that middle bag. So obviously it only goes down the bottom.
Takes perfect cue in it.
Yeah. So he's going to try and pot the yellow in the top, get as close as he can to the black, and then take it down the bottom, if you can imagine. So I fancy him to pot it, but he'd need to land straight. He's in perfect position. So.
Couldn't help but mention you finished before they did.
I've mentioned a couple of times.
There we are, Ryan Davey going back 2 ahead, 6-4 against Liam Dunster.
Yeah, lovely finish here for Ryan. So he goes 6-4 up. Former champion Ryan Davey won his 3rd ever Edinburgh Open.
And to be fair, he done it the exact way that Crookie said he would. The one up the line, coming across, and then playing a nice shot right into the bottom bag.
Land close to the black and then take it in the bottom.
Phil saying Dunster still favourite, even though he's round behind. He's a round behind and losing his current game.
Jack Gifford is saying goodbye. Got to the last 16. Unfortunately, lost it 10-4 to Dunster. Said himself he was really nervy because he was playing Dunster. It took him a wee while to get into the game.
Well, to be fair, it doesn't help when Dunster's taking his time to play a shot either. So even more time to think about things.
I think he played well. It didn't break well, but Jack was nervy at the start. But
only natural though, Kim. I mean, playing arguably the best, one of the best players in the world. But it's not you, and arguably it is. He is one of the best.
He's just arguably if he's the best, but he's 100% one of the best. It's what you like. I'll tell you something now, right? And I don't want to be disrespectful to other rules and stuff like that, right? But see, Ultimate Pool, right? See these new balls and stuff like that. I'm watching it. It looks like 9-ball. The balls look bigger. As much as these guys are absolutely brilliant, and they are, they're brilliant, and I'm not going to deny that. And they've got some obviously standard they player, but I'm finding it hard to watch. And it's too easy for them as well. It's far too easy on the tables. The balls look too big. I don't know. Am I being biased because I'm obviously Supremes and I obviously like that. Oh, the IPA guys and stuff. I like that. Obviously the Ultimate guys too. Sheppy's one of my good pals. He plays on. Well, he did play on Ultimate. Obviously he's doing hayball and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think they're trying to change too much. I don't know what's your opinions, but they're trying to change new cloth, new balls, new tables.
Why change something that wasn't wrong? There was nothing wrong with it.
The pool world should. I mean, listen, I'm not invested in anything, right? So I can say whatever I want, right? It's the pool world should have got together ages ago. All this, like at one time, there's like 3 world champions in the same year.
Mental, eh?
Things like you had world duels, you had I believe world duels are now international anyway, but you had world duels, then international come along, right? And they could have went, right, we'll either play black ball or we'll play world duels and we'll just push that and everybody goes to that. No, let's just come up with a third rule altogether. And it's like, let's say nothing against the guys. Obviously the guys putting a lot of money and it's fully good players, but tell you what, with Santa and Paul running the IPA, and with the players that are in that, because I don't think anybody can deny a year ago, the Ultimate was by far and away. If you took a 5-man team, the Ultimate were winning all day long. But that's not the case now. Not with the guys at IPA have got back, with the likes of Goobsy and stuff like that.
Well, there it was just there. Jake Dillon with a reverse dish against Boyle, and now he's broke off.
So, just want to mention Sean Dalgetty saying how he's never been to America, but he has been in a few states. It's like, I totally agree with that. Just got Benji over. I'm just going to quickly have a wee chat with Benji, ask him how he got on. That for 2 seconds.
Aye.
We'll get a quick interview with Benji, I think. Simon will be back on in 2 minutes. We'll just get a quick interview with our furthest competitor. I think the fact that Benji was in the tournament longer than many, I think we should give him furthest Edinburgh player just for that. But we're certainly not give him props for running the tourney, but that's fine.
No, I never ran anything, to be fair. It's typical when you're trying to get involved in running and then you have a good run.
I'd have swapped it, mate. I'd have swapped you, definitely. But no, you had some really good results, Benji. You played 2 cracking players. Rorty, who I think I've played him once before, maybe. And Mark Gilhooley, former Scotland A-team player. Wayne Crowe was obviously having a good weekend. He had some good results, and you've tapped him in as well. Gio, I don't know if you run. I've never watched much of the game, Benji, so I don't know if you ran out of steam or if it was just a case of the guy's just too good and he just ran away with it.
The guy's too good and ran away with it. I think I only had enough chances to win 4 frames.
And you won 1?
And I won 1.
It's not too bad. 25% conversion rate.
Whereas in...
And he probably had 10 chances and won 10.
Pretty much.
Aye. It's these guys...
Broken dished 5 times.
See, these guys are a different level, Benji. But that's why is that not why you play in these events, to get a game against guys like that?
100%. You obviously want to go far, but at the same time, it's great to play them, great to see how good they actually are. What would you take,
a last 16 defeat against somebody you should maybe win against, or a first round defeat but against a player that you really want to play, like a top player?
I like to win, so I would probably take the last 16.
You would do.
I didn't care who I play, I just like winning. But I think...
It is an experience.
It's a total
and
experience.
It's something I think if you get used to, right, and you start playing them a bit more, what I've found anyway, is that you get that wee good game against them and that as well, because you get used to it. Whereas a lot of guys are rabbits in the headlights because they've never played them. And they're good players. Like Jack told me before, Jack's been absolutely flying lately, right? And I'm not saying he's going to beat Dunster, but he's been playing out his skin, he's been breaking and dishing for fun, right? And he told me himself he was so nervy he just couldn't get off the mat. He was toiling.
Yeah,
because he was playing Dunster.
100%, there is that factor where...
Did you find that there, or were you comfortable enough you just didn't get the chances?
No, I was comfortable enough, as in, like, I know I'm massively up against it. I just wanted to do myself a little bit of justice more than anything else. But, yeah, like, at the end of the game, it's a game of pool. Like, there's other bigger, badder things out there to get nervous about, and things like that.
But see if you can actually think like that. It's a massive... That's a great shot there for Jake Dillon here to go 5-3 up. Honestly, Benji, I don't know if you heard the commentary while you were playing. Something that's gone like mental. When Jake played a shot, I was like, wow. Honestly, he played one of the best shots I've ever seen.
Wow.
He had no angle at all, right? And he's got a ball up the top, right? And he's got a ball in here. He's got no angle, and he hit the ball that hard it must have jumped about 6 feet in the air, right? It's bounced down. It's had that much side on it. It's come over here, and he's landed perfect. But he had to be perfect because he had to screw back to get on this ball. Yeah. And he, honestly. And then obviously the swerve he played earlier, Todd's turned round and said, I've just seen a shot, it's the best shot I've ever seen at pool in my whole life.
Wow.
Did you hear about that one?
No, never heard
So
about that one.
I'll tell you, right, just for the fans again as well, right? So he's welded behind the ball on the bottom cushion right here, and his last ball's here, which is halfway up the cushion past the middle back. He says he could have played the knuckle shot, but he hates these shots. So he had to sit on the table, his cue was straight in the air. He hit the swerve shot, it's come here and then just flung up, right? And he's potted it, right? But he's left the white tight on the cushion with a hard black, and he's nailed the black as well. So I asked him after the game, and he says it's definitely my top 5 shots I've ever played.
Wow, wow. I always feel like
But as David Chalmers says, Sam still beat him though. By the way, Dunster was talking to me earlier, right? And he goes, aye, what was that about Sam Horn last night? Did he win it? I went, aye. So obviously they guys were -1, right?
Yeah.
So it went down as 4-0, 3-0, even though it was 4-1, 3-1. So Sam only lost on stats 1 frame all night. So his stats were 96%. He won 6 out of 6, right? And Dunster's sending chats to everybody going, who's this Sam Horn? Is this the same? He went, I looked at the Q score and it had like him and kind of like the podium. Had him and he's got Pete Fisher and Jake Dillon and he's gone. And so I checked it, 96%. He's gone, is this the same guy?
that is funny. That is funny. Sam played well.
Played really well.
And the thing is, realistically, first to fours is where we've got a chance. Like,
so
the minute you start going first to 10s,
147 in pool, says Davey. I'll ask the question everybody out there's wondering, right? What's it like to beat Rorty, Benji?
I've actually, that's my second time I've beat
for
him.
fuck's sake. Well, that one backfired, eh?
He's a great guy. Yeah, we played in an IM like years and years ago, and I fluked one. But I did play him a couple of weeks ago, and he humbled me in a singles league. He played really well. So, again, I really like Rorty. He's really
He's a good lad.
pal,
Yeah, I
really
like him as well.
good.
I like him as
and
well.
I think that's when you feel really comfortable when you're playing someone, no matter how good they are. Like, I feel comfortable. Like,
Unless
like a pal.
unless there's 28.5 grand on the fucking line.
Yeah, that's a bit different.
When do you want to play for 2?
He probably wasn't concentrating as much against me than he was against you.
Cheers, Benji.
He was on
awfully
a
nice to say, but didn't lie. So back to the games here, and Ryan Davey, 2018 champ, has just went 7-4 up on Dunster. Jake Dillon flying out his moves as well. He's 5-3 up. Right, so I'm not looking at Q score right now. What flag does he have? Oh, he's just got. I can only see
Jack.
Oh, because he's got what do you call that? A Union Jack, I believe. Only used in Scotland if you're a Rangers fan, or used in England. Sorry, any English folk watching, but it is a predominantly Scottish tournament, so. Right, guys, what are you thinking now? Are we still thinking Dunster can come back and win? I think we had a 10-7 or 10-8 for Dunster, but Ryan Davies well ahead. So that was good to have Benji on commentary there. Well done, Benji, getting the furthest in the tournament. Benji's away for some food. He's here, Benji. You must need a pee. Are you going for a walk? Go on, boy. Then he set Caesar on me.
Nice for Benji to come on for a wee chat there.
We've got Matt Boyle on a finish here. On a 101 out of 100 finish for Matt Boyle. I like the way the guy, I mean, he's never going to miss this, right? But he's still methodical. He goes round and makes sure he's playing the right angle, right? A lot of us amateurs will just go up and play the shot, right? Just get down and play it. And that's when you end up missing the ball. He still makes sure. It's a massive frame. He knows he has to win it. He knows he should pot the ball, so he just 100% makes sure.
I think it's just why one of the main obviously they're great potters, and I think it's one of the main reasons why the top players are the top players. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Even if had shots like a tap in anyone's eyes, they still make sure that one they're playing the shot right. 2, that they're going to play it the right way. And 3, there's no other shot that they could go for that's going to be more beneficial to them winning the frame.
100%, 100%. The amount of times you'll play a shot, you've got an absolute tap in, you've got maybe 2 balls up the top and you need to come back down the bottom. You roll the first one in and then you walk round and you're, all of a sudden you've no left angle to get down the table.
Because you've rushed it.
Because you just tapped, because it's so easy.
Aye.
These guys make sure every single shot. We are like a lot of amateur players. They'll get down and they'll play the shot, and it's just too quick.
Aye.
And it's not that they can't finish. It's not that they're not good enough to finish. They just didn't take the proper time. And I think that's the difference.
Not to say that if you take your time you can't miss cue, but
Of course,
it gives you more time to actually go through your process in your mind.
Everybody misses, but I think the point is after you miss, right? If you sit down and say, oh, I shouldn't have done that, I shouldn't have. Sometimes you just miss a ball and you have to take it on the chin. But if you know why you done it, or you played a bad shot, or whatever else, then it's your fault.
I agree with that, Phil. Dunster will never ever give in. It's just no ingrained in his brain.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for that.
It's just no ingrained in his brain at all. He never sees defeat until it's done.
Sorry, mate.
It's never over until it's over.
No, definitely no.
And why should he? Like the amount of tournaments he's won and the positions he's been in before. Why should you ever
so
think
this
you're
is
done?
what I'm talking about earlier about experience and stuff, right? Like I said to Benji about playing top players and stuff, right? And if folk aren't used to it, they just rabbit in the headlights, right? Dunster's been in this position a million times. He's been 7-4 down. He's won loads of. He'll not be panicking. I think Dunster just worries about getting no worries, but as long as he gets chances, he's just looking for a chance.
A bit like now.
Yep, and he'll take them. But this is Ryan's still a massive favourite here.
Obviously, it's a bit.
Unless Liam can see the top rail here.
It's a bit hard, like you would say, Crookie. Like if you're not getting a shot at the table, there's no lot you can do. If someone just breaking dishes you, there's nothing you can do about that. No. But if you get the opportunity and you didn't take it, then you've got an excuse to say I should have done better.
Yeah. And what you'll find in pool, like I always say, the pool gods are real. You miss an absolute tap in. When you say you're 2-0 up, you miss a tap in to go 3-0. The guy's going to break. It's 2-1 now. The guy's going to break and dish. You've got to get a couple of frames against you. You're starting not getting the shots, and you think, luck's against me. But you missed the ball. You caused that. At
this level, you could say I've only missed one ball, but if someone takes you that clearance, and you say a breaking dish, you go for being 2-0 up to 2-2 within minutes.
Firm believer, if you miss balls that you should pot and you lose frames that you should win, and it's your fault, then you do end up getting bad luck. It's the way of the pool. I'm sure you've all heard it before. So Liam could see that yellow on table 20, and he's covered the bag, and he's snooker drying on everything bar the hanger, which Ryan won't take. So we've got a bit of life in that frame. Huge frame there. Ryan goes 8-4 up. I'm making a massive favourite. It goes 7-5. I think I'm actually making Dunster favourite just because obviously Ryan be thinking about the 8-4 and going ahead and just the way Dunster
Although
plays.
in saying that, he must have been able to see that. Must have been able to see that one now. Just having a look over, I think you could actually see all 3 of the reds at the top.
Right. Liam's still a massive favourite here.
And then on table 1, Jake Dillon got a yellow on the black left.
Honestly, Donna said the same. Donna thinks Jake's going to win this weekend. That's her prediction. He's played really well all weekend, and he's played 2 of the best shots ever played in this club. 2 of the top 3 after Sheppy's, Sheppy. But definitely, he's been unbelievable. And that puts him. Boyle's been curing like a dream as well, but that's Jake Dillon Newell of 6. Mark Boyle 4. And we've got Ryan Davies 7-4 up, but we've got a tactical frame going on, so we could be a wee while.
It's mental. I don't think Boyle's actually done an awful lot wrong, but you didn't have to at this level, you know what I mean?
Definitely not.
Just fine margins.
Definitely not. It's almost like that first break. The reason he's 6 foot. Yep, exactly. As Donna says, it's all about the lag. Well, you think that, but then Boyle won the lag, broke Whiteway off the table. It was 1-0 down.
I don't know if anyone was watching table 20, but I've just noticed Dunster try and play a shot across the table to get in behind.
What happened there?
I'm not entirely
They've
sure.
scattered the balls.
I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But he's just played a shot across the table, coming behind and knocked his yellow over the pocket.
He must have hit the other ball first, and it's a deliberate foul. It's all I can think of.
I'll be brutally honest, I've not got a clue.
How can that? Anybody watching table 20, how can that have happened? So there's still 6 yellows, 6 reds left. Dunster's played a shot, And I think he's potted, I don't know if he's potted the wrong, but I wonder if Dunster thought he was on yellows and he was on reds. Surely no. But he's played a shot. The balls have been scattered. Aye, there is. Aye, Ryan. Dunster's played a shot, right, and he's potted the yellow in the top bag. There's still like 5 yellows and 6 reds on the table. No, the black was still on the table as well. He just gave him the frame. Anybody watching? He must have hit the yellow, but then if he didn't mean it, the only thing I can think of, right, is he's hit the yellow thinking he's on yellows and he's on reds. Because if he hit it by mistake, then it's...
So I'm just looking back on my phone.
Right, go
Dunster is on yellows. Because remember, Dunster put the yellow over the bag.
Yes.
So we're just having a look at the replay now, just to confirm what might have potentially happened.
Surely no. After all we've said about Dunster, about how he preferred and everything, surely he didn't forget what balls he was on. Or did they think it was still open? There's 6 reds and 5 yellows. He's played the red. No, he's played the yellow. He's come across and put the yellow by mistake. He must have been on reds.
But that's the strange thing. Did he not play that yellow over the back? And then Ryan played that red there.
So how can that be lossy frame? What happened? He's just scattered the balls. I still didn't care.
I've honestly not got a clue.
Benji.
We're just going to try and confirm something here. The score's down is 8-4 to Dunster.
Why did he scatter the ball? Did you see what happened?
I'm still not quite sure what's going on there, like.
I don't know what I think Liam just gave the frame away.
Last year's finalist against Dunster was Mark Fleming, and if I'm correct, I think this is Jake's first time.
Yep, Jake's debut at the Open.
Aye, but he
So
lost the head and scattered the ball, smashed his cue on the ground. I think that's purely what it is. He was
very
annoyed.
Very surprised at that because
I read it, yeah. I read it.
A total, not like Dunster at all. I mean, the way the ball's landed, I'm not saying Ryan wouldn't have finished them, but he might not have. I mean, there's still so many balls in the tail. It's really not like him.
Didn't get me wrong. He put himself in a horrible position where he was right behind the. He was right behind it, right behind his yellow, and it made it difficult for him to stick it out.
8-4 Davey. Foul. It's 8-4 to Ryan Davey.
In fact, he was behind the red, wasn't he? So he was snookered.
Aye, Greg, you're totally right there. I'm not going to call it. I've done things like that. I've done worse. I didn't claim what's going on in somebody's head at any time, so I'm not going to slate him.
Bug sent you a WhatsApp.
All I will say is I'm shocked, but sent me a WhatsApp, have you? Look at him whack his cue.
Jeez. Just shows even at the top level, things might not be going your way.
Aye, some people are human. That's what it is. People are human, mate. I would not ever say anything about anybody for slamming their cue because I've done worse.
Jeez, that's just looking back at table 1, Boyle playing a wee bit of a no ideal shot. I think he tried to just come past the red and leave him shot on the yellow eye. Just potted one in the middle bag and he tried to come round but ended up knocking into the red. So far from an ideal position.
Plant's still there, but he might need to swerve it a touch. Ryan Davies on a finish to go 9-4. I don't know what's wrong with Dunster today. I hope he's alright. I didn't mean anything, by the way, honestly. I didn't, because if he's banging his cue and stuff like that, it's not like him. He's maybe not feeling good in that, so I certainly wouldn't say nothing. But
aye, that's right, Phil. It is 8-4 to Ryan, mate.
8-4 Ryan, but it's now
just
9-4.
Went 9. Just went
9-4. Ryan Davies flying.
Ryan Davey on the hill. know an awful lot Boyle could have done there. Just try anything from that position. Stephen Leslie, Dunster play the wrong ball and lose the frame.
No, he didn't. No. He didn't. He played the right ball. He just wasn't happy with the shot, banged his cue and gave the frame away.
Came across, he played a yellow across the table, had a yellow sitting over the top right pocket.
Come over and pot that.
Come over and potted and snookered himself, and then slammed his cue on the ground. So, for whatever reason, I don't know what was going through his head, but he was obviously a bit of annoyed at his shot. I agree, Phil. Yeah, Dunster is human. As good as he is, it's not to say that everyone's capable of making a mistake. And Boyle makes it 6-5 against Jake Dillon-Newlove. Jake keeping his lead.
Well, I hope you're on half of it.
It's definitely strange, Stephen. To be fair, when we saw it at first, we weren't entirely sure what had happened. Obviously, the joys of being live, you can go back and have a look at a replay on the stream, but definitely uncharacteristic for Dunster. And
talking of uncharacteristic, Donna, after 2 vodkas, has went on to a cup of tea and a packet of crisps. So she's definitely not like me.
Just changing it up a bit.
Changing it up a bit, aye. Jake's hardly even touched that cue. I kind of tied up a wee bit, but just look how well they broke.
And as you say, he's barely ever touched it. See, if I was to go for my break, I'd use a breaking cue. Now, I maybe should actually, to be fair. But I feel like sometimes I smash it and I didn't get anything there.
If you need a breaking cue, Premium Cues will sort you out. There's a cabinet right over there.
That was a good timing right there, Cricket.
Great timing there. Get a wee talking to sponsors. We've also got Gilmour Gas Services. So if you can smell gas, or if you've got any plumbing problems, give Gary a phone. If you smell gas, or Eden Landscapes, right? So for resin driveways, hard landscaping extensions, anything like that, give Eden a call. Ryan McGraw, give their pages a like. And also, I'm going to mention somebody else, right? The series as of tomorrow will be sponsored by Jai ESS Electrical, which is Jamie Reynolds' company. So if you can give his page a like and give it a wee look, and you'll see his logo appear every week on the flyer. Just give a wee bit of promotion back to the guys in Edinburgh who've got businesses. So
amazing how things can suddenly just fall into place, eh?
That's it, mate.
Good timing for a wee ad.
A wee ad. Get the sponsors in.
So, Donna, are you still sticking at your guns? You still think it's got to be the same, aye? What about you, Cricket, aye?
The more I watch Jake, the more I think he's just getting more and more used to the tables. He's playing better and better. But don't count out wee Gio. He's won every game very, very easily.
See, to be fair, I'm sitting here looking and going, I'm loving the fact that all this kind of pool's getting played on my home table. You know what I mean?
Aye. It's the best pool.
And then I can't wait till Thursday when I make this table look absolutely minging.
You never know, mate. You could play just like this.
Well, to be fair, we've got Clary A, so you never know in the cup.
We drew with them last. Oh, it's cup this weekend, isn't it?
It is. It's cup quarter-finals, right? Who did you get?
We got. I'm not even sure. Ballroom Sharks.
Ballroom.
We got the Ballroom Sharks. Aye. So we got the Ballroom Sharks. I would say that was a tap-in, but
you never know.
We nearly got beat for the terrace, so.
Well, I'm going to refrain from saying anything about that. We got beat off the terrace. Nothing against the terrace, but they're actually a good side. They're a good bunch of lads, to be fair.
And it's good to get new teams in the league, so we always welcome them.
Sometimes I always say the league table and results don't actually reflect how the game goes.
Oh, definitely not.
And sometimes it's like this, especially at this level as well. Sometimes you might not be doing an awful lot wrong, but even doing the slightest thing that might not go right.
The running
your
the
way.
balls, the running the ball's massive.
Oh, huge.
It happens a lot. If you get the run, you do tend to get the run when you go for the right shots and you play the game properly. That's when you get the run. If you play bad shots and that, you didn't get the run.
Just playing the percentages, 9 times out of 10 work out in your favour.
So Ryan Davey is on a finish here. Could be putting out 5-time champion and 4-in-a-row champion in Edinburgh Open. Basically, I don't know, he's got the Edinburgh Open in his pocket, but it could be to beat the champ. It would be good to get a cup between Edinburgh. It would be Jerry. We've been talking about stuff like that for years, right? I mean, Midlothian's a great league and it's got loads of guys. In Edinburgh, we've got a load of guys want to play pool, right? But nobody wants to travel anymore, right? I remember when I first started playing IMs and stuff, right? And because there wasn't much pool and stuff, you couldn't wait to get away and play, right? See now, I mean, there's pool every Monday, you've got pool every Thursday, there's a tournament every odd weekend, right? So, what is Jerry, right? Nobody wants to travel, right? Ideally, if you get everybody wants to do it, but nobody wants to travel. They want it on their doorstep, right?
I agree.
So, 100%. So that's a great idea. Me and Yorkie spoke a while ago about like running a. And then obviously Dan Ingalls ran the tour in the East of Scotland. Me and Yorkie were actually speaking about that just before he ran it, talking about it like an east sort of side tour and whatnot. But it's honestly there's too much pool. Just nobody wants to travel. But I think, come on, Jerry, right? Why don't we try and promote some sort of, I don't know, some sort of day where you get teams. Like, no, we didn't want singles or that because you can play that anytime.
A
right?
team
There's
event,
loads
a
of
bit
that.
like a county sort of thing.
Get Midlothian, maybe bring an A, B and a C team, we get an A, B, or more than that. You have 5-man teams, you do stuff like that, and then just get everybody, as long as there's plenty of pool, plenty of drink, you have a laugh, and then the winners get to go away bragging about they beat everybody else and whatnot, and you get a good laugh, do you know what I mean?
Good evening, Mark. How you doing, my man?
It's happening, Marky boy.
Just another mention for Sam Hoare, who's just come in. The Friday night champ.
Flyer winner. Phil Davies no tapped in Dunster yet. No, I'm just got to Dunster's. Is that Dunster at the table? He does not look happy. Defo work, Jerry, just a one-day event, so it's easy enough to get guys there. And obviously there'll be a lot of guys maybe can't make it, right? But if you do a one-day thing, no a tour, right? Then there's always got to be guys that want to play.
I suppose as long as you get the organised right, then you can work it out exactly. Say, for example, as you say, Crookie, if it's a couple of 5-man teams, you can work it out so if someone drops out, someone else can fill back in.
There's always plenty of you'll get a 5-man team.
You can come into players that play in both leagues. I don't think it'd be hard to get 3 or 4 teams for each.
I actually think Midlothian and Edinburgh should play together a lot more. We're all pretty close. We like to wind each other up and that, but we're just up the road. We all ken each other. I think there's probably more things we could do. A one-day event, 5-man teams, something like that.
I give it class.
20 quid a head. You're forking out 20 quid and you're just coming out to have a good day. And then obviously the winners, if you have enough teams, the winners get enough.
We suggest if you bugger quite like that, the winners of each league play at the end of the season. To maybe a wee trophy or something.
So what you would do with that, Bug, right? That's a good idea. What I would do with that, right, is if we invented a Super Cup or something, right? And then every year the 2 winners, you could even do the 2 cup winners as well. Right, and they play like in the Cup Winners' Cup, right? So if you have that every year and then it gets set in stone, then they guys have to play each other. Then
Love that,
do you get what I mean? So you have like, what do you call it, like the Charity Shield type thing. But
a bit like the Community Shield or something.
I'd do that, but I definitely think with Jerry saying about the one-day event, it's something we could definitely look at. Especially, I wonder, it's probably too late to set something up before counties to get a practice, but certainly something we could get in the summer. I always think the summer, I know a lot of people like stop playing pool in the summer and stuff, but
gives people an excuse. Some people like a break,
some
but
other folk
just like to keep playing. Where's Jake from, Paul? Seems to be thereabouts in most events.
Well, he must be hanging about Doncaster way because he came up with Ricky Jones, so I think he plays out in Murphy's.
To be fair, Phil might be able to correct us on that.
Jerry, that Chris Ferrier's day for his dad, Ronnie, is one of the biggest events on the calendar. Everybody loved Ronnie, and that's a great event. Chris does a great job running it every year and stuff, and that's a great event. So same sort of idea, something like that would definitely work. It gives the pub a turn in that as well, so they can certainly put in a bit of dough for the guys because obviously they make a fortune on the day. So, good idea. But I know that's a great tournament in memory of Ronnie. He's a great guy for the pool league. So's wee Chris, most of the time. My wee pal Chris.
Dunster back at the table in 20 after Ryan Dame missed. No sure. I think you can see enough of that yellow between the reds just to sort of follow right through it.
If you want to share the stream, guys, on your Facebooks or whatever else, that would be really good. I think we've got a lot of cracking games coming up. Obviously, we've got the winner of Dunster and Davey plays Gio. And obviously, Mark Boyle and Jake Dillon over the semi-final in the other half. Aye, great idea, Jerry. Pocket 1 year, Shandon. Like by the way, oh, there you go. There you go, Jake's for Hull. What about a Moscone Cup? When you pick the players that get represented, I don't know if that's enough for a boozer, just getting like 8 men and all that for each team, but it would be
no,
some
but you
idea.
can make it a whole event though. That could be part of it, and then you can maybe have like wee challenge matches.
So imagine
or
that
something
you're playing all year, right, for your team, trying to get in the Moscone Cup or whatever you call it, team, so that you're good enough for Edinburgh. So Midlothian v Edinburgh.
So a sort of thing where it, a bit like with the Player of the Year. So you might have whoever finishes. There's so many avenues you could go in.
Obviously, counties teams are never picked on stats because stats lie. Stats lie as well, no. But imagine you've done a tournament, the top 5 in the stats every year played the Moscone or whatever against the top 5 in the stats against Midlothian.
David Chalmers tough to
run something
out there. Midlothian v Edinburgh, only one winner there.
Aye, Davy's saying that because he's jumped ship to Midlothian a wee while ago.
I didn't think he'd be making the team anyway, to be fair.
Davy, you'd be watching, mate.
Aye.
I'm only kidding.
You can join me on commentary if you want.
Look at his name though, Davina Chalmers. I'd love it, right? I'd love it if his middle name starts with an A and he just wrote David A. Chalmers and it come up Davina.
Paul Bryson. Paul,
no, I ken it's his girl's
any
name,
reason why we never see you at the Pocket and any other events apart from the league, of course?
Paul, any reason why we never see you play at the Pocket and all that? But me, well, personally, mate, I've got a lot on my hands now with my work and obviously with the wee man and stuff, so I didn't play a lot to pull it. I'm out on a Thursday and that was it for the last maybe 6 months. But I've started obviously running the Mondays again for the last 2 weeks because I got asked to do them, so I've done that. But I didn't play anywhere now, mate. I used to try back in the day, used to try and play IMs and whatever events I could, but nah, I'm lucky to even get up the Shandon now, mate. I'd love to, I would love to, but with the way the wee man is and stuff and how hard the missus has it and things like that, I need to be in the house a lot more these days, so I didn't play pool at all now, really. Just Thursdays, that's it. Thursday night league, Mondays, and I've played a wee bit more because I've had this coming up. But no, the Pocket's a great venue, a really good venue. I really like it. But I didn't drive as well, so obviously it's things like travelling, time I get home from work and stuff like that. I didn't care about really playing much pool now. I like running events. It's sort of Edinburgh Open's my event, so that's why I do that every year. And I'll sort out the Mondays for a wee while, but nah, I'll not play any more than the odd Monday and just a Thursday, mate, so that's why you didn't see me up there.
I'll let you away with that, Davina. You're on your Bairns tablet, alright?
No, apologies, Davey. Donna did tell me it's the wee lassie, so that's who you're on. Davey, I really appreciate that, mate. I've loved you for years. I've known you for years. I was at school with you, a great guy, so I appreciate you saying that.
I'm not sure quite what happened there. I thought Boyle might have been able to sneak the black into the bottom.
That's Paul Bryson saying he remembers me tapping him in 6-0 many years ago on Rosyth. I've had far too many doobies over the years to remember that, Paul, sorry. But nah, I used to love playing irons. Listen, if I had the choice, right, if I could, I would play in everything. I'd play as much as I could. I love the game, but
unfortunately, life just gets in the way sometimes.
Life's got some things are more important, guys, and I've got more important things on the go. So, but I enjoy what I do. I enjoy my Thursday nights, and by the way, I can still play a bit. So I'll still maybe shock somebody now and again. I've still got it in there in the locker, but it just doesn't happen as often nowadays because obviously I didn't play much. But I'm happy with that.
Still got some fuel in the tank. You're not quite low yet, but you've still got fuel in the tank.
It's like Rocky Balboa. Okay, when you watch it at the end of that, still some stuff in the basement. Still some stuff in there that's ready to come out, but I'm saving it.
Good chance here, Janet.
I'll tell you what, right, God's honest truth, if I could win one more singles title in Edinburgh, right, I'll happily retire. Because I'm sitting on 2, right, and there's quite a few guys. There's not many guys, by the way, have won more than 1 in Edinburgh, but there's hardly any that have won 3 or more.
How long are you willing to wait for that, though?
So, I don't know. As long as I'm capable of winning, I still think I'm capable of winning Edinburgh singles, so I'll keep playing it as long as
Merely capable.
Listen, I'd be happy with 2, but if I get 3, that's enough for me. I would retire. That's enough pool for me.
Is there a Rory match planned, mate?
Right, I'll tell you right now, right? So if you want to ken the proper story, right? So somebody asked me if I want a cash match. I said I'd love to play a cash match, right? So Slater started texting everybody, and I nearly got one against somebody. I can't remember who it was, and I took that game, right? And then Yorkie got back and says, "What about Rory?" And I actually said to Slater, I was like, I think I could get a lot easier games than that. I says, so we'll wait till the end of the day. So nobody got back, and I thought, right, I'll play Rory. It was maybe for £1,000 a man, by the way. I was happy with that. I put 500 quid in him, or £2,000. 500 quid in myself. Cut my mates have 100 quid on, no bother. So Yorkie says, I want to play Rory. I says, aye, right. So you want to ken the story? So after I say aye, he then phones Rory and says, Crookie wants to play you. And Rory goes, aye, I'll play him, right? So none of us asked for the game, right? So it just went absolutely nuts. So from £2,000 to £4,000 to £10,000 to £28,500.
Just a wee jump. Just a wee jump.
28.5 grand I played. The only ever money match I've played was for 28.5. And by the way, Scotty, I'll tell you, he played absolutely skinny. I thought I played well. I really struggled at the start. I couldn't get off the mat. I actually took away a finish in the first frame and went for the black, and I've clipped a ball first. And instead of going, and I've broken this the next one. So it's went 1-all instead. It could have been 2-0 up. I went 5-1 down, and then I was always chasing the game. I think I was 2013 down. I go back to 2018, and then Scotty took away 5 class finish. I think I should have won the next frame to go 2019, and then he's dished 3 at the next 4 and played well. So, but the answer to your question, sorry for the long-winded answer, but the answer's no, because I'd need to put in time to play somebody for that amount of money, like hours each, and I've not got the time. I've genuinely not got the time. I didn't really have the time. I played all right on the day, right? But I promise you, I practiced well and I was playing well. But the form sometimes it just doesn't happen on the table.
It just doesn't work out, mate.
And I'm man enough to admit it. I had nowhere near the bottle that Scotty had on that day. I was very nervy. Very nervy. Somebody actually offered me a beta blocker. I was like, what's that? He says, you'll not feel anything, you haven't. And I says, nah, mate, I'm not way to cheat. You know what I mean? But there'll be no rematch because I wouldn't put in the time. But if Jerry wants a game, I'll play him the more.
Just a wee update on both tables. So we've got Jake Dillon, Newlove 8-5 up on Boyle, and Ryan Davies still on the hill. Dunster keeping herself in the match at 9-5.
So we've got Phil asking how many of these has Dunster won, right? So, Davey, you're right, 4 in a row, 5 altogether. So I'll go through the winners. We've missed 2020 and 21 because of COVID. Obviously, COVID was over before 21 January, but didn't have the time to set it up and stuff, so we missed 2 years. So I think so what would that make the first year? Well, I've ran 8 anyway. So the winners have been Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster, Ryan Davey, Liam Dunster, Liam Dunster, Liam Dunster, Liam Dunster. That's been your 7 winners. So 5 for Dunster, 1 for Boyle, 1 for Davey. Jerry, I appreciate that, mate. I'll tell you what, I'll make a deal with you right now, right? If you beat, I genuinely think Bob will win, right? That's nothing against you. I think you're a good player in that. But Bob's been my pal since I was about 10. I know him so well. So obviously I'm rooting for him. But I watched your last game against Kyle and I thought you were brilliant. So, aye. But I think we make a deal right now. If you beat Bob, I'll play you. If no, I'm not coming out of retirement for money matches. But I wish you all the best, I do.
And the look by Donna's face, I'm sure she agrees with that. She looks delighted.
Donna's looking at me right now saying, Bob better win because you're not playing. Start getting back along to the Flyers on Monday and that as well, Jerry. I can you've been to a couple and that, so I pop along if you've got a minute. Got a wee chat and all that. You said your date's made for the Bob game, eh?
Yeah, Dunster's just different gravy.
Deal. Big Jerry, eh? Doesn't give a five play anybody. He's got to tap in the whole, honestly. See how much the Midlothian GDPs went up. Can the value of Midlothian, honestly, because of the Edinburgh players. There's folk buying houses, honestly, it's like folk buying houses and everything in Midlothian now.
Helping out the community, eh?
That's what it is, mate, honestly.
Doing a favour.
Gave them an absolute fortune.
Oh,
Jerry's made most of it. Rorty got 28 grand. Magoo got beat for him. Kyle got beat for him. What was there? There was another game I got after me as well. Fernie. Was it no Fernie beat him? It was obviously for Edinburgh, but just after Rorty beat me, did Fernie no beat somebody for a fortune? In there as well.
Got wee man's football training on Monday, so can't mate.
No worries, my pal. I'll hopefully catch up with you soon, though, and we'll definitely get a chat about some sort of Edinburgh Midlothian tournament. That's a great idea. I think it's a really good idea, and it's something that should have been done a long time ago. Like I say, guys, I genuinely think now, apart from the pros, well, obviously they're pros, right, so they need to make their dough, right? Do many people travel now?
It's quite rare, eh?
There's too much. There's so much pooling. If you want to play pool, I could get the bus there, or I could drive, or I could get the train there, or I could drive there. I can't drink, but I need to stay there, or I can just play that flyer down the road, and I'll get practice for the big tournaments coming up. Do you know what I mean? We are spoiled, guys. Totally spoiled. I remember when I first started playing pool, like Edinburgh singles were first to freeze all the way to the final. It was like you only played on a Thursday. There was maybe 2 flyers a year, and then you had your singles and your doubles and triples, and then that was it. That was you for the year. And then you had about 4 or 5 months off, and there was nothing. Defo, Jerry, get a chat with you in March, my pal.
Boyle on the black for 8-6. Aye, no mistake. 8-6, keeping it tight.
I'm going to say it again, Simon. I've said it all weekend. Absolutely massive frame coming up.
Well, to be fair, in this instance it is, because Jake wins this
9-6.
frame.
He's on the hull.
The pressure's well on Boyle. And if Boyle's another player a bit like Dunster, doesn't matter the score, he's not going to let it go for him. He's not going to let it go.
See, these guys, though, it's like 8-6 is nothing to Mike Boyle, because he knows, like, see in 10 minutes' time, he could have took away 4 finishes and won 10-6.
To be fair, Donna's sticking to her guns and saying 10-6. She's not letting it go.
No.
She's sticking to it. She's got her 20 quid in her hand, waving it about.
Donna's got JDN in the sweepstakes. Do you know who JDN is? Jake Dillanula. Has Boyle not been playing as much? Well, he can't have been playing as much because he obviously does Lolas. So there's Lolas just about every week. So I spoke to him earlier, asking him about his tourneys and stuff. He says he's had to be selective in what he plays in. But I was like, he's got the table at the house. So obviously when he's got time, he still puts the practice in. So you might not see his name an awful lot, and you might think, oh, Boyle's not been playing as much. But as long as he gets a hit in, the guy cues like a dream. Do you know what I mean? So Davy Chalmers, watch the second division counties. There's 2 Edinburgh teams, 1 Midlothian team, gonna be good. Can Bug get a frame? Can 3 teams get promoted?
I love the suspense, like, I love it.
Bug's playing in that. Bug's playing in what team? Bug, what team are you playing in? Edinburgh County is always a debate. Who's playing in what team?
Hard to keep up, to be fair, eh?
I didn't even ken there was a B, C, D and E team. I didn't even know that until this year when they all started ARG. I thought it was just an A team.
You didn't look that far down cricket, do you?
Nah, mate. Nah, the A team's always fine. As long as the A team, as long as all the guys that can make it go to the A team, which I think most of the time they do, then that's fine. The rest of them are just wanting a weekend. Do you know what I mean?
Jeez, nice break there for
That's
Boyle.
nothing against any other teams, but Edinburgh C for Bug. See, there you go, Edinburgh C, right? So he probably thinks he should play for the A team, right? He should be in the B team, but he's playing for the C team. So what happened there then? Another one that I can't make that weekend, mate.
Can what probably is a bit like this weekend? He just got scared.
I genuinely thought Bug was going to be Hail Hamzarat Hamzarul Hazmir. I thought he was going. I thought
just under a fake name.
I thought he put a fake name in.
A bit like Davey playing on the steam under the Vina. You know what I mean?
So anybody that was wondering, right? So we had 2 entrants into the tourney, right? Hail Hamzarat Hamzarul Hazmir and Alif Mikhail Hazmir. So I'm like, I've never heard of these guys. I'm going to Google them. Both of them were Malaysian chess players playing big chess tournaments. And I'm like, nah, I'm not having this. Like,
no danger.
Do they think there's a chess tourney in Edinburgh? So I'm like, nah, I'm searching them on Q Score. They've never played a game. I'm searching them on Facebook. They've never got social media. I'm like, somebody's at the ham. Like, somebody's actually kidding on that they're these guys and they're not. Right?
He's joining the underdogs.
And both of them, is he genuinely joining the underdogs? Right, because one of them turned up, he had his cue in the car, he walked in, right, I went, who's this guy? He looked Malaysian, right? So he's walked in and went, I'm just going to get my cue at the cupboard. I'm going, who are you?
To be fair,
Alif Mikhail Asmir.
he was actually, I remember when he was playing, Raphael Dang was standing right next to him because
So
he
it
played
must be
away
positive.
on. Played away on.
I wonder if
Table
Raphael
4, I think.
Dang's our chess player and he's coming his chess pals with him.
Tenerife from Cheltenham day after A and B weekend. Not that I'd be in anyway. All right.
You'd be in one of them, A or B. I'm not saying you'd be an A, but...
Conte Davy, C team is the Edinburgh A regulars. All right.
C team is Edinburgh A regulars. Right, well, tell me somebody in the C team that gets in the A. Apart from Bug. Nah, there's a couple of them that could.
You can yourself, Davy. Know everyone can make that weekend, but you still want the opportunity to play counties.
So this is the difference this time, guys. It's the A and B are at the same weekend. So if you can't make the A team, you also can't make the B team. So basically, if you can't make the A event, you're in the C event.
Simple as that.
These shots here, right? So this is the shots that it's simple as, right? But these guys just play them perfect. He cannon just read, just lovely. I mean, it's not the hardest shot, but you still have to hit it right. And see, it's not perfect. Nah, it's fine.
No
It's
ideal, but boy, I'll make this look easy.
I think it depends how thin it is, right? I think you might have to cannon. See the red over the middle back?
It's just that close, so I probably has to.
Because if the black doesn't go in the top left, right, I think, oh no, it's that thin that you might be coming back over for the black. Ah, this is awkward. So, can he cut in with check side and take the black in the right middle?
Does the black pass that?
I think it does. He's either checking it to play the black in the right middle or he's screwing it in the red. Oh, look at that.
Or he does. He just shuts it to us up. No danger.
Didn't need to can the red. Just screw it in.
What do we know, Crook? Yeah.
Well, Kim, it was, mate. It took about half an hour to take the shot. Okay, if it was that easy, just fucking take it.
It was like watching Dunster.
And Donna's not happy. That's 8-7. She was predicting 10-6.
Right.
So
She's had to hand the 20 quid over to Crooked. She's lost.
That's it. That's me, 20 quid up.
That's playing for Crookie's tea tonight.
Ricky Jones is sitting watching the stream. He looks like his face is tripping him because he got beat yesterday, but he come up with Jake, so he needs to give him a lift home, so he has to hang about.
Aye, he doesn't look particularly happy.
And they were going to do a deal, right? If they both got through, but Ricky got beat. So they done never done. I says, why did you not do a deal in the car on the way up? Can you help me?
So Davy's saying Sam and Paddy are 18 players playing in the C team.
Of course they are. Of course they are.
And then Bug saying you forgot Duck and Bomber.
I never forgot Duck and Bomber. There's a joke to be made at that, Duck Bomber. You could definitely make a joke. There was also the joke about how Bomber was playing one of the... Well, I'm not even going to go there.
Aye.
I'll get banned.
Aye.
But Bomber was... Aye.
We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. Probably the best thing.
Probably better. I never said a word.
Ryan Davey at the table. With a chance at the match.
Ryan on an absolute tap-in. So Dunster's reign has ended. He's not lost a match here since 2019.
That's rad.
That's mental. Because of the 2 years of COVID, and he's won 4.
So what you're saying is, in all the times he's played here, he'll lost 3 matches. Is that what it was?
I should have beat him when I played him. I must have blacked to go 5-2 up on him. Nah, I shouldn't have beat him. We still got to win. He put me 7-4 if I missed that black.
If only.
By the way, Ryan Davey, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. And I was delighted to hear the day that he had twins 5 months ago. So he's not been playing as much. So he did say that he was a bit rusty coming into it, but obviously playing matches, like he's had now 4 first to 10s. So he's obviously going to get his earn back in. And he actually said to me he's going to be selective about what events he played in. He says, but I was always going to play in the Edinburgh one because I love it. He says, I love the way you run it, I love the way it goes, I love the way everybody is and that. So I really appreciate Ryan coming along, former champion, finalist. 2 years later he got beat for Dunster as well, and he's just away to tap Dunster in 10-5.
Aye, that's right, Paul. It is the first time that JDN has played at the Open.
Yep. Paul Walker, the man with the Facebook comments all week, he's had comment of the day several times. And Ryan Davey,
tap in
I'm
for
just
Ryan.
I'm just about to disappear and give on Mark Boyle's not got the combi there. I'm just about to give Dunster 150 quid. For the last 3 years he's got 1,500. He's got to be fuming.
Aye. He'll think you've left out a 0. So that's table 20 done for at least the next couple of minutes at least. I'm sure Gio will be getting himself prepared to hop on. Just keeping an eye on table 1 again. Moving ourselves back across. Still remains 8-7. So Boyle at the table on table 1. As I say, we'll have a wee break on table 20. Give Ryan a break before I think his semi-final will start. Crucial moments in the match, especially at this stage. Crookie away, just giving his money and having a chat with Dunstart, just to see how he is, how he's feeling after his match. Jake Dillon possibly looking to tidy this up at the top of the table and maybe try and get in behind that yellow at the bottom, or look to try and play a combo at some point. How do we see this game going? Obviously still sitting at 8-7. Jake still having to win 2. Boyle just 3 away as well. Do we still see the folk that were thinking that Jake would come out on top still think that, or do you think Boyle may have enough to turn this around? Obviously it's still only one frame difference, but the way Jake Dillon's been playing the day, it's hard to trust to stop him. I think that was a wee safety shot there for Jake Dillon. Sort of looking at the table and thinking, is it really a sensible idea to try and go for the finish? Intrigued to see what kind of shot Boyle's going to play here. Maybe just look to play off one of the reds and come down the table. think Boyle's still on a wee bit in two minds. No sure what he's going to try and play here. To be fair, you would expect him to take a bit of caution at this crucial stage of the match. Gio just having a wee warm up on table 20. He's been off the table for a wee bit, waiting on the winner, Dunster and Ryan Davey. Ryan Davey just having a wee break as well.
There's Minnie just looking over, creepy as usual. So we've just had Benji spend all his 150 quid winnings on a chippy. He's sitting eating it now. He's through about 135 quid's worth to it. Was it 108 to the chippy, aye. So that's Benji minus 30 quid for the weekend.
He's worked hard on it though, he's worked hard for it.
Hard. Well deserved chippy that.
Aye.
All the boys have ate about 40 quid's worth of it though, so.
So it's a bit like, look, later in the darts just deciding to go for a Chinese when he wins a tournament, eh?
Aye, he looks like he's no stranger to a Chinese, that lad, eh? Look at the size of him. there's no many tatties rolled off his plate.
No, definitely not. There's no sharing food in that family.
No, definitely no. Luke Littler. No, that's your Luke Littler.
Well, it's looking like Jake Dillon is...
Well, just I think we should commentate on it. Oh no, wait, Jake Dillon's got a great chance here with the combi and he's nailed it.
Oh, it's just went just enough.
That one tapped on the door and fell in drunk.
There's Ryan Davey getting ready to go back onto table 20 for his game against Gio.
Our second semi-final, Ryan Davey versus Gio.
What do you reckon, a cut in the middle or a double?
Oh no, 100% cut in the middle. He just strolls this in, just strokes it in.
Yep. Oh. Jake Dillon, new love on the hill for a spot in the final. So what's your predictions now, guys? Jake Dillon, new love on the hill, and we have Ryan Davey just starting off his semi-final against young Gio. Obviously flying from his win last week in the Saltire. Played really well lately. He's actually said to me he's playing too fast. He's getting too many of these breaks. He's falling asleep between matches. So I think it was Robert Stephen he beat in the first Saltire final. I think
it was indeed. Robert Stephen, a cracking guy. Couldn't make the weekend. He was here last year and that great guy. I'll catch up with him soon at the counties. Hope you're doing well, Rob. So, reigning champion, four-time champion, and no been beat since 2018 in the Shandon. Liam Dunster is out to Ryan Davey, who's also a former champion. So what we've got now, guys, we've got two former champions in the semis, and we've got two guys. Gio, I think Gio made his debut here last year. He might have played two, I could be wrong, I mean, maybe played two. In fact, he has played two. I remember his old man coming through and getting pissed with his old man and having a laugh. I remember that, that was a wee while ago. Remember that, George?
So we're actually looking at a crookie where you could have potentially Boyle or Davey grabbing another one, or a new winner in either Jake Dillon or Gio.
It's got to feel like a new winner regardless, because Dunster's had his name on this title for that long.
Well, I suppose you can say that'll be another defeat that Dunster will have on his mind.
He'll remember it, but that's what he said. So Dunster said to me earlier, the winner that he has, I actually asked him about some of his finals in here, he couldn't remember them, but he remembers his defeats.
Aye.
Probably because he wins so many matches, but it was like, it says he remembers defeats more, which is probably why he's such a winner. So obviously win games, he's just, you win it, that's what you're there, it's your job, mate, that's your job,
and it's
as Robert Bigger would say.
Always a positive mindset, no thinking about what you could have, what you done well, it's what you could have done better.
He's a perfectionist. He's definitely a perfectionist. He'll be back. He'll be back next year. I'm sure he'll want to get his title back.
That'll not faze him. I think it'll just make him hungrier.
Yeah, definitely. Liam doesn't play an awful lot. He puts his cue down in December, has a good wee break, then he sort of starts coming back. I think Saltaire last week was his first event since about November. Boyle's just played a lovely shot there to open the black if it goes. So yeah, this is only his second event in about 2.5, maybe 2 months. So, I mean, guys like that, obviously, they're at a top standard anyway, but he's not going to be at his best. So, I believe the IPA Worlds is coming up soon. So
I'm pretty sure when I asked Gio earlier, that is his next tournament.
that'll be a target for Gio as well. But you've got Farnsworth must have been practicing like mad for that money game. He's just played 58 competitive frames, so you've got to make Farnsworth one of the favourites again.
That's plenty practice, in my opinion. Like.
You've got Farnsworth, you've got Hibbett, you've got Gillespie, you've got Dunster, you've got Boyle.
Just endless, eh? There's
Flemings,
so many.
Who else we got? I'm missing loads. Gio.
So there was something that was confirmed earlier. Actually, it was actually while you were away, Cricket.
Billy Snadden.
Someone had asked a question about why is Jake Dillon-Newlove still wearing his IPA top when he's going to the Ultimate Pool.
Has Jake Dillon-Newlove gone to the Ultimate?
He's going to the Ultimate, but what's happening is he's still playing the IPA Worlds. That's why he's got his IPA top on. So after that, I think it was Phil that confirmed that. It was confirmed that he's planning to go to.
So
the
he's got to go
Pool.
and play with the big boys.
Aye.
Big boys, sorry. I was saying big boys because they look massive. Like 9-ball boys.
Scooby called Boyle and Gio final, and he'll stand by that.
He's standing by that, my big pal. Called Boyle and Gio. Boyle's going to have to take off. Obviously,
three in a row.
He's looking good here. Who won the lag, by the way? Because obviously Boyle's breaks that big. If he wins this frame here, and then he breaks next. I think he needs to move that black, by the way.
I don't think that goes into the top.
He's had a look at it. I'll tell you what he's got to do. No, I'll tell you what he's got to do. Right, he's got to put that in the middle. He's got to put this one.
That and leave that in
He's
the
got to
middle.
put this one in the bottom, and then he's got to take that red up the top last to take the black in the right middle.
Yeah.
But if he takes this, that tells me the black goes.
Maybe we're lying.
No,
Because he's looking at that one.
No, black goes. Black flies in.
Black must go, surely.
It does. That's a capital Russia, that.
That's the beauty of angles. We're looking at it from a different angle.
Definitely. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Aye.
He's still looking at it. It's got to go. You can't. You could have left that ball there to leave the black in the middle. So it must
surely
go.
There must be some confidence that he can at least see half a poke at
This
it.
is Mark Boyle we're talking about. There's no way on earth he's not. Because if that doesn't go right, the black flies in the middle.
Aye.
So he could have left that last ball. So there's no way on earth. Looks like the boy delivering a Chinky or an Indian. Sorry, a Chinese.
All right, he's come below it to try and leave the red in the middle. So he must.
Sorry, I got a bit distracted there. It smells like curry. I'm starving.
Must be 100% confident that goes. As you say, it's Mark Boyle we're talking about.
He's no left. That's the best. What's that? There's nothing in him. Get something when we go.
Anyone asking, that's Crookie stealing a couple of my crisps that's been sitting there for long enough. A wee packet of cheese and onion Gawkers.
Right, so as we said earlier, this has got to fly in.
Donna's sitting there having watched Benji get his scrunch. She's desperate for a chippy.
I want what Benji had, but I never won 150 quid.
Right, that flew right in.
9-8.
Aye.
And it looks like it's Boyle's break.
It isn't.
No, it's not.
It's Jake's.
So this is huge.
Advantage Jake.
It's advantage Jake. Does he get a ball? If he doesn't get a ball, it could be his last shot of his debut at the Edinburgh Open for the Butcher. And if he misses, get me a couple of link sausage rolls before he goes. The Butcher.
We love that for Billy Snedden.
There's Billy, see that? Wee butt. Time what? Brilliant. Time's been brilliant. Awesome. That's my big pal Billy Snadden. Getting a wee love heart. I did give him a mention, so if any of you didn't know, Billy's got a wild card. He's going to be a pro on the IPA this year. I'm sure you all know Billy. Hopefully your health's good, Billy. We've had a few problems and all that, but you're getting better now. And what a pool player. But more importantly, an even better guy. One of my best pals in pool. Love seeing Billy. What a player he is. And I'm really looking forward to seeing him on IP and taking some scalps. So all the best, Billy. I really hope you do well, mate. Honestly, I really do.
By
That's
the way,
somebody asking
Scoops.
if we play Fortnite. No, we didn't. Get yourself. You're on the wrong channel, hen.
Aye.
Fortnite.
By the way, Scoops, that was some call. By the way, he did go dry.
Did you, Scooby? Did you say dry
He
before?
called it. He called it just as he was about to break. Great call.
I never asked him for it.
Great call.
Asked him for it. Okay, we'll just ask Paul and then just get football. Thank you for the game. I know I forgot all about it. Get a draw out, right? We'll draw 3 names, right? And then we'll get the 100 from the morning to get. And if it doesn't come out his head, we'll give it to someone else. But no, I forgot all about it. Aye. Me and you should get it. Aye. No, by the way, I forgot all about it. Aye. I was even asked for it. Tell them I'll draw out 3 players. I'll tell them now. That's Billy saying thanks, pal. I appreciate that. I love you so much, my pals. Do you remember that time I come down and you asked me how far away my digs were? And I said that far. Oh my God, Slay. Do you play VR? Who's this, man? Wait, no, I didn't play VR. I didn't play Fortnite. What's VR? I play Grand Theft Auto.
I think she's meaning virtual reality.
This is virtual reality.
It is.
Right, so guys, just to let you know, we said what we're going to do £100 bounty this weekend, right? Which we never done, right? We forgot all about it. Shandon got to put in £100. So what we decided on Friday night what we're going to do is we're going to draw randomly 3 first-round ties, and the losers of the 3 ties will get their money back. So what we'll do is, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do it tomorrow on the Breaking Dish, right? So just before we do it, I'll draw them out live on my page. And then we'll get the money off the Shandon and the 3 players. So 3 years, so how many, 60 years lost in the first round, 50 odd? 3 years are going to get your money back. So I'll give you a shout tomorrow, all right? So watch out for that on the draw. We'll do 3 first round ties that'll get their dough back. How's that?
For anyone that's currently watching the game on table 1, just a wee heads up. Ryan Davey has won the first frame against Gio in that semi-final, so Ryan Davey is in the lead.
Kev, I've just said that there on the stream. Right, you're 6 and where's your ma? I'm watching pool.
I'm a bit concerned here. How have you come across this?
I'm going to have to watch what I'm saying now, right? You need to get off this chat, hen. You need to get back to Fortnite.
Aye. Donna's a bit concerned over there, like.
My missus is, aye. Okay, you've got to get the cash, so just use draw it free whenever you want. So I just said that what we're going to actually, I did say what we're going to do it on Monday, but I've just been told we're going to draw them right now. So
why no?
Hopefully the guys that are getting their money back are still in the pool hall,
or they're tuned in,
and they find that they've won, they've got their dough back. Gio's just rattled along, but these are not rations, I will say again. They're quite tight. Do you have Trover? Don't know what that is. Somebody's at the ham. She's no sick. Right, I'm going to read this out, guys. I can't help myself, right? So, apparently Gio got to finally the Lolas on Friday, right? Gio's probably listening right now, so he's got to be absolutely cheesing his white skin. 100. Well, 105, sorry, 105. 105. 105. So Gio got to the final of Lolas on Friday, right? And he's put comments, and I've been told to read it. He's put comments on Q Score. So thanks, Danny, for giving me a masterclass lesson on the 8-ball pool table. To take 5 frames of a man of class and caliber is no mean feat for myself. Held my nerve together with some fantastic pots and clearance under pressure. I proved all these mouth, keyboard gangster, insignificant, nameless trolls that my game is improving, and I'm getting better with every frame and game of pool. Trolls. Your friend, Gio. Holy fucking shit. Sorry for the language, guys, but that is, oh my God.
We'll let you know if you come out as one of the lucky ones, Scoops.
Scooby's got to collect his the one. You might get drawn out, pal. Benji's just the way to draw the 3 names, so there's a good chance you might get pulled out.
Some shot, Boyle. Boyle with a chance to take it hill.
Is Boyle on yellows?
He is indeed, mate.
He's left that plum.
A chance to go hill, eh?
Just has to roll it in.
Yep.
Who called Boyle? Who? Big Scoops.
Big Scoops said Boyle all the way.
Boyle Gio final.
Boyle Gio final.
What a shot for Ryan Davey there. What an absolutely beautiful shot for Ryan Davey. He screwed in the bottom and opened his 2 bad boss.
It's looking like it's gone hill.
He had a ball top left there, Ryan Davey, and he had 2 balls in a bottom cushion that were awkward, and he screwed all the way down, cannoned them perfect, and he should finish it for here. Boyle's obviously on the black. Didn't he roll this? This is what I was going to say, we'll put it a bit harder.
And we were actually talking before.
That's one of them, I'm shiting myself. If he rolls it and it rolls off, and I'm like, fuck.
And it's where we were talking about at the start of this frame. Boyle's got the benefit of the break.
Correct.
Last frame.
But the Boyle break, we all know, the Boyle break is infamous. It's legendary. It's hit a few whites off the table, and it's probably killed a few people with this velocity it's went a bit.
Since Scoops called it right for that last frame, is he gone dry or is he potting a couple?
Who wants a pound bet with me, right? So a pound. Next time I see you, right? A pound bet. I say Boyle breaks and dishes, right? Who wants a pound? First one to comment on the chat gets a pound bet with me. Except you, Lisa, you're not allowed to bet, you're not old enough. So anybody bar Lisa, you could bet me a pound. Right, Kaiser Soze's in. Me. Right, who's Kaiser Soze? I didn't even ken who it is. Can I click? Tell me who you are. I'll obviously ken. Scooby's gone breaking dish as well. I can't see the 40 quite. Who's Kaiser Soze? 89. So 10 years younger than me.
How's Ryan? Oh, Ryan's missed it. It's looking like it's going to be one apiece with Gio and Ryan.
It's looking more than likely, Bob. It's abso-fucking-lutely, Bob.
Yep.
You can say that again, Bob.
To be honest, I'm actually quite surprised Ryan's making him pot it.
I think it's tight on the dike, because he's took me a longer time than he would have. Do you know what I mean? I know it's easy, but if it's tight on the dike, he just has to make sure he hits it right. Aye, it was tight on the dike.
Aye.
See with the side there. That's why he made him pot it.
Aye, just shows angles, it.
So 1-1, Ryan Davey, Gio Edgar. Winner plays the winner of table 1, where we're 9-9, and we're all wrong. I'm due Kaiser Soze a quid, because it wasn't a breaking disc, so Kaiser Soze come and see me.
Absolutely natas
And
went.
I'll give you that pound. And Jake Dillon Newlove, who Donna's favourite for the title is, she thinks he's got to win. You still think he's got to win, Donna?
Yep.
Unfortunately, no 10-6 though.
Yeah, definitely no 10-6. All the reds go. That yellow up the top beside the red might not go.
From what I've heard, Donna's starting a Jake Dillon Newlove supporters group after this tournament.
Yeah, it's like the I Hate Rachel club. There's only 2 folk in it. See the morning, my pal. I still didn't ken who you are. Kaiser Soze, 89. Who is it? 10 years younger than me. 19, so 35. I can sort of see the 40, right, but I can't zoom in. I'm going to click on his name here, wait now. Aye, get up on there. Because he's not going to tell us, he's trying to hide it and that. It's not happening. Click on his username. Kaiser Soze. It's probably like like Stevie Yule's other profile. Kaiser. Scooby saying hi, Donna.
Hi, Scooby.
She's not in the commentary, I'm just passing the microphone. She's just making sure that I didn't drink too much, but she's not doing the best
The
job.
40's definitely no him. That's a pure random.
Right, Kaiser, who are you?
Reveal.
I look 10 years younger than you as well. Aye, so you do.
Is it? Definitely someone you can well.
It's fucking Paul Hood. It's got to be Paul Hood. It has to be Paul Hood.
It has to be.
Because he's 10 years younger than me. He looks about 400 years older than me. And he's actually said, I look 10 years younger than you. So it's upside down heat. Paul Hood. He's got to beat the fly in the morning, claiming his quid. Jamie, hi, my pal. How are you? Fucking Hood. Kaiser Soze 89.
To be fair, by the way, did you
yourself
see it when they had the Super 11s qualified? There was a boy that was playing for Midlothian, looked the spitting image of Hood.
Maybe it was Hood.
It looked the spitting image of
Jason and Paul Willis were there, and maybe Hood was there too. All the guys that didn't expect to get to the Sunday were there.
Aye.
That's Hood. Hoodie boy. If you don't know Paul Hood, wow, how the hell has Ryan went through that gap there?
Outrageous.
So if you don't know Paul Hood helps me with all the tourneys and stuff like that. He was meant to be helping this weekend.
Absolutely mental.
Well, I say he was meant to, wasn't he really? But he usually does.
He
Didn't turn up today though, lying in his bed, rougher than Tarzan's feet right now.
After getting dragged up the road by Craig
I
Armstrong
believe
yesterday.
you got a lift home and everything. You were offered a lift back up the road today.
Didn't know what planet he was on.
Aye, big man's might be 10 years older than you, mate, but I'm still out today.
Aye.
And I'm still drinking.
Wee bit slow at light, but
Aye, wee bit slow. Donna's giving me the look of death, going, aye, fucking drinking.
Donna's mere looking at the fact she wants this done, she can go for scran.
Aye. Oh, I'm pretty hungry, like I could eat a Jake Dillanula if I'm not hungry. You too smashed, Hood. That yellow must pass this red. We called that earlier on in the frame. I wasn't sure if the yellow did, but I think it does.
Moronic swearing from the commentator, an embarrassment to Scotland.
Cheers, mate. Apologies for swearing. If you want to turn off the channel, you're more than welcome to do so. If you want to lodge a complaint with Ofcom, you're more than welcome to do so. But I really couldn't give two shits. It's up to you if you want to watch or not. It's a bit of a laugh. It's after, is it after 9 o'clock? What time is it?
No, we are 3 minutes past 8.
Well, the watershed in the Shandon's at 8 o'clock, so just watch the pool and press mute, mate. You didn't have to listen.
Didn't have to listen to our nonsense if you didn't want to.
Watch the pool, press mute, turn off, report me, whatever.
Donna's no bothered, so why should we be?
I couldn't give a tiny rat's ass, to be honest.
Donna says whoever you are shall meet you anywhere, anytime.
You're copping it right
You're
now.
getting a doing. Donna's hungry, she doesn't give two
An
fucks.
embarrassment to Scotland, because I've swore, and I'm an embarrassment to Scotland. Wow. That's awfully extreme.
The Doug's eating his spare rib, Mark.
Don't say the Doug eating his spare ribs. I'd be like a whole skeleton. He's getting
big boy. Can you see Mark getting a shot? Well, it's hard to say for there.
No. If you keep an eye on the stream, if he does get a shot, you'll see it, buddy. Right, who's Charles P.W.? I'm very sorry, Charles, if I offended you. I do apologise, and I will try my best to be better in future.
Might need to use a minute to get her composure back, I think.
King Charles, a wee dunk.
Oh, Gio at the table.
Chill, should have heard the stream last night. I agree with that.
Aye, when Scooby was on.
Oh,
If
Jesus.
you'd heard it last night, you wouldn't have tuned in today.
Even
It's like
Stevie,
folk
Stevie
get
Yo.
the phone up off comment at and go, I heard them swear 75 times and I was so appalled. Why do you not turn it off after 2 then?
Aye, shut
Do you
up.
get what I mean? It's like you've got other channels, right? Just turn it over. Right? It's YouTube, man. You can say what you want. But I do apologise if I offended you, genuinely. I didn't mean to offend anyone. No, I mean that genuinely.
You and Bug on it.
Oh, when me and you were on it, Bug. Definitely, aye. I think, by the way, you want to see the viewers going up right now. I'm not sure if it's the pool or the chat.
Aye.
It's one of the two, like.
To be fair, I think we've had more chat than watching the pool recently.
We're up to 342 viewers, man. We're buzzing. Just about got as much as Farnsworth against Dempsey for 250 grand.
Aye, because some people are too skint to pay a tenner to watch it.
Ah, well, it's free. Edinburgh Open's free. Jake's a nice lad, he's some player, but he definitely got slapped about a couple of times when exiting the room.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what Scooby's so. By the way, that was not a comment from me, that was just read.
Aye, that's just reading for the comment.
Right, so, back to Jake Delanula, right? He's not got the angle here. He wanted to be straight on this to screw back towards the red, right? To take the black and the right, top right. He's not got that angle now.
Aye, no ideal.
I think the only thing he can do, right? Here's a shot for you, but it's awfully hard. No, a screw back off the top cushion to cannon the black down so you're on it in the bottom.
Aye, that's a shout, I'd say. Aye.
Can he nip it? He's playing this with side, he's trying to nip it. I told you, he couldn't nip it. He had to play it like that. And that is huge.
Is it maybe one of the ones if he'd hit it right, it maybe snuck past that red?
He wouldn't have snuck, he tried to cannon it. I think he tried my shot, I think he tried to...
Didn't he hit it
In fact,
hard enough?
I think he tried to come back to the left there.
Aye.
But the other shot was to come off the top cushion and hit the black, so you would have had it in the bottom.
So what do you reckon? Just flick off it and behind the red? Is that the right angle there? It's a risky shot to try and play at this
I think
stage.
so.
Like.
The way these top guys think, right? Jake is thinking for all his life how he can pot this black.
How can I finish it?
And if he can find a shot, I'm still trying to find one now, right?
I'm not going to underestimate him. I've seen him play some outrageous shots today. And yesterday.
The double doesn't go.
No.
The treble doesn't go. Here's a shot for you.
Off the cushion, off the red.
What he's thinking, right, obviously, is off the black and gone in behind the red, but he has to weld them. And then Mark's going to be massive favourite because he has to hit any other red and he'll leave him snookered, right?
That's
What about, right? Just saying. I was going to say, okay, what we'll do, just for Charles, right, we'll say it. F it. Right, F it. Why not just go off the top cushion, black full in the face, cannons the red over the middle bag and goes in the middle bag. Because if you didn't leave this right, you're not getting another chance for Boyle, so why not try? Do you know what I mean? Even if he welds this, Boyle just has to hit and he has to get this black past the red. He has to get the black past the red. He's not. Right, so see, it's just a hit on any other red for Boyle. You can maybe even play the one he's next to for a snooker, but a hit on any other red's fine. I think I would have come off the top cushion there and tried to. I know it was a really, really, really tough shot, but I just didn't think Jake could. I don't know. Can Mark hit this and still snooker him? If he can, it's even better.
Can't quite see for this. I'm going to try to look round to see if I can see it. But
what you generally find in games like this is Boyle will maybe win now because Jake got the chance.
Yep.
And didn't take it. Do you know what I mean?
He must just be able to flick off it and sit behind.
It's even better that he can do that. Oh, hope he doesn't ask for a ref because my eyes aren't great right now. I was used on a specs. Right guys, the stream's up to 370 viewers, so hopefully we can try and get that up to over 400. I know it's 9-all, share it with your friends. Let everybody ken, JDN's 4-all. Charles, what's easy to do these days? Don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm just going to concentrate on it.
Like you say, Crooked, is it even worth risking just trying to flick off that one? Just hit any red?
So he has to make sure it has a cushion, though. Oh no, he was touching, eh?
He must have been touching ball.
He must have been touching. Surely he was touching. Yes, he was. Tried to get the snooker there, but knew by leaving the white in this position. He's left Jake a double. I know it's a very, very tough shot, but it's one cushion, one bag.
But Boyle's looking at it going, right, all my reds are open. They're all potable.
Oh, you'd like 10 times. If you play this 20 times, Boyle's winning the frame 19, but that one, Jake will knock this double in.
To be fair, you're looking at this, right? So if you go back to anyone that's listening that was playing on Thursday, right, at the Hap, Ryan Bell up against...
Just quickly before he plays this, right, I think the better shots come off the back cushion, hit the black, and off the red in the middle.
Aye.
Was that double, to cut that double back into the bottom right is such a hard shot. Have a look.
Aye.
If he comes off the top cushion and hits the black almost in the face, if that black hits that red near the middle, half ball, it's gone in the middle bag.
Aye. Well, Bob Murray had a similar shot to this on Thursday and nailed it.
That's Bob Murray for you,
Off
though.
the top of the table,
Bob
into the
Murray,
bottom.
knew Bob since I was about 9-year-old.
Oh, outrageous shot. And the thing is, he called it as well.
Doesn't surprise me.
He called it. And he nearly done it again in the pairs.
Does not surprise me at all.
Different gravy at times, like.
He'll be playing Jerry. Jerry's listening. That game's in May if you want to start getting your cash on it.
Maybe
I'm
looking
playing
to play off the left-hand side and behind the red.
There's no way I'm not a pro, right? I'm not as good as these guys, right? But there is no way on earth I'm playing a safety right now with the Reds, how they are. I'm trying to win.
Too much risk, yeah.
You have to try and win the game now. And there's two. He's got the double back into the bottom, which I think is looking at it now. That's outrageous. Off the top cushion, hit the black in the face, and the red and the black goes in off the red in the middle. What do you think, guys?
How's it going, Si? How you doing, my man?
White could be going in if he's gone doubles. That's a possibility as well. Again, it's another.
Cheers, Si. I appreciate it, pal. Appreciate it. I've been on it for blooming ages.
You've been on it all day, Simon. Really
enjoying
appreciate
it, though. Enjoying it, mate.
You're definitely a better commentator than you're a pool player, so I prefer.
Yeah, I wish I could disagree with you with that. I wish I could disagree with you. To be fair, I've been improving. No quite on the level of you, Crookie, pal.
No, mate. I've genuinely seen a couple of results, and I've noticed that as well, and it's good. That was my aim when I start running tourneys and doing stuff like that. Is getting everybody better playing pool. And the way you'll get better is playing better players all the time. And you notice all the, you know what I mean?
You've got someone on board with your shot, Crookie. Louis reckons the exact shot you're talking about is the shot to play.
But Louis clued up, so he kens what I'm talking about. Hey, Louis, that's the shot.
Scoobs reckons he's putting the black off the cushion and into the middle. Exactly what you said.
Unze. That's us way over 400 viewers, up to 413. I'd like to think that was to do with the chat. But listen, I've said for years, right, see if you're watching pool, right, see if you just hear anybody talking in the background, right, anything, it's just something. Well, Jake's now seen my shot. Jake's seen my shot.
Almost like you're a genius. Almost like you're a genius. It's like you've played pool before.
I have played pool before.
Aye.
I ken what the people want. Mate.
Aye.
I ken what that's, by the way, I'm going to big myself up here.
That's
right?
experience, mate. That's
experience. It's experience, mate. I've done it for a while.
Speaking for a veteran,
I know what the people want, and it's not about the big players. It's about the wee players. That's how you look after folk. You look after the wee players, and then you're everything's.
You could always try anyway, Scoop Spoon.
Exactly. Everything. Cookie, he heard me, mate.
He must have, Paul.
Playing my shot. He's playing my shot. Watch this. This is for the win. This will be his. By the way, I'm going to call this. He's got to get this because he's already played 2 worldies.
Oh, Jesus! Mate, we called it. He called it. What a shot, by the way. That is outrageous. Jesus. Wow. Mate, that's mental. Crookie called it and he played it. That is outrageous. Jesus. Wow. I've just had to go and take a minute there. That was outrageous. So good. Kind of shot that deserves to put Jake Dillon in the final, in my opinion. Such a good shot. And the fact Crookie will be cheesing in his wee inside, like he'll be cheesing his wee heart out. He's just called an absolute beauty of a shot. Like outrageous. Oh, and I've got Paddy joining me. Paddy boy, how you doing, pal?
I'm good. I think that was a pure fluke, to be honest.
See, to be fair, Crookie called it. Crookie called it about 10 minutes ago. It was mental.
Ah, great shot. Great shot
to
to
be
win
fair,
the semi-final.
I was literally just saying exactly what you just said. That is a shot that deserves to put him in the final.
Yeah.
Like, that's mental.
It's just like one of them shots. If he doesn't make that, Boyd clears up after being ahead for so long in the game. But it's just different class.
Oh, see when you're a player at that level, you know what I mean?
When you watch that live, it's even better, to be honest.
See
doesn't even do it justice.
See when, like, for yourself, that's not a shot, like, you might even look at it, but you would never, ever consider going for it. Like, that's mad.
Yeah, definitely. So, as far as I know, I think we're going to be switching commentary to table 20.
Yeah,
to
I
the
think so.
Silver semi-final very shortly.
Yep.
Between Gio Egger and Ryan Davey.
Currently 2-1 Gio with the man at the table as well.
Yeah, ball in hand too. So
Aye.
this should be 2 each. Nah, I haven't stole Cookie's seat. He's the man of the moment. So I'm going to leave you back to Mr. Paul Kushak.
Aye, Paddy handed it back over to Paddy. He's no convinced that he meant that. That was all nothing but a fluke.
Bullshit. Called it ages ago.
So just a heads up, guys, we're going to change commentary from table 1 to table 20. So if you're on the stream show on table 1, just flick straight over to table 20 and we'll be over in a couple of minutes. Well, it might not even take that long.
So we'll be
See you in
now
a bit.
commentating on table 20, and Jake Dillanul with that beautiful shot, the third absolute world, he's played this weekend.